Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome into Bruce Bochy Field here on the Space Coast in Melbourne, Florida, as we get set for Game 1 of this doubleheader between the Eastern Florida State Titans and the Hillsborough Hawks as they try to wrap up this Citrus Conference series. I'm June Yoon. Joined alongside me today is my partner and good friend, Marquise Q. Coleman.
How you doing today, June? It's a great day to play some baseball, man. We got a nice weather out here and two pretty good, evenly matched teams. It should be a fun one here tonight.
Yeah, Q, this is the second game of the series after the Titans picked up a pretty big win in the opener on Thursday, putting up 20 runs on the Hawks, and now today's doubleheader will decide how this series ultimately shakes out.
Yeah, this series was definitely a tight one. Coming into this one, the Hillsborough Hawks were actually tied with Eastern Florida until they took that loss to them. So looking for Hillsborough Hawks to bounce back tonight and see if they can try to get a win over this Eastern Florida State team. It's going to be a very tough going, but I feel like they have a lot of people in that bullpen and a bunch of starters on that team, the shortstop and third baseman, that are going to make a big impact tonight.
And on the mound for the Titans today is going to be number 22, Parker Trowbridge, the left-handed pitcher, sophomore, went to South Lake High School from Claremont, Florida.
Yeah, really big kid, Claremont, Florida. He's going to be a great pitcher for Eastern Florida right now. And right now we're going to give a short break as we go stand for the national anthem.
All right. And Q, what are some of the Parker Trowbridge's numbers on the year?
Yeah, man, he's a really good pitcher. He's a lefty, sophomore, 6 foot, 170, big frame, 2.59 as his ERA of the year, and 24 in his pitch so far. And he has a total of 24 total strikeouts on the year so far. It's a really good year for him so far with Parker Trowbridge.
Yeah, take a look at the Titans' defensive lineup. So Parker Trowbridge is on the mound today, and then man behind the plate will be Andrew Prieto. Playing first is Isaiah Santiago. Over at second, Richie Colazzo. Playing at third is Hudson Gwynn. Playing shortstop, Bryce Jackson. Our outfield will be left field is Jackson Wargo. Over in center is Chris Carroll, and right field will be Sage Adams. We'll take a look at the Hillsborough Hawks and their batting order. Leading off for them will be Leo Lopez. They'll have Nick Palmy, J.J. Basinger, the cleanup hitter Zacharias Walker, Sebastian Peralta batting fifth. Sixth will be Justin Allen, Jaden Nazar seventh, Chase Conti batting eighth, and in the ninth hole will be Luke Jackson. But as we get ready for Game 2 of this series, but Game 1 of the doubleheader, Q, what is something that the Titans could do to kind of progress and continue what they did on Thursday?
They definitely just got to stay consistent with their pitching. Their bullpen did really good over the course of the last couple of games. So their bullpen is a huge impact for this Eastern Florida State team. But their hitting is outstanding as well. A lot of their players above 500 in the 300 range. And it's just all-around great baseball for this team. And it's going to be very interesting to see how the Hillsborough Hawks come out tonight and just try to get a little pushback. They want this win over Eastern Florida today. Let's see if they can get it.
Leading off for the Hawks is going to be the shortstop, Leo Lopez. A switch hitter, but this time will be batting right. Trowbridge on the mound. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss for strike one. And that's how we get this game started.
Leo Lopez got a little bit of a header himself, swinging at that first pitch. Sometimes you just want to watch that first pitch go through and see what the pitcher is throwing. Just try to check his temperature a little bit.
Swing and miss again for strike two. Bring it to an 0-2 count on Lopez. The 0-2 pitch comes in. It's going to be outside the zone for ball one.
Leo Lopez doesn't have a bad average on the year. Right now he's sitting at 366, which is pretty good. So he's swinging for the fences off rip right now, so it's obvious that he wants to try to get a hold of one.
Lopez sees that ball go low and outside for ball two. Bring the count to 2-2. He hits that one over into center field, and settling under it was Chris Carroll, one away.
What a play by the center fielder right there for Eastern Florida. Just a way to get under it and just be calm. A lot of times especially when the sun's out, it's kind of hard to find the ball. But once you find it, you got to take that J-step back when you're in the outfield just to get underneath that ball.
Bring Nick Palmy up to the plate as he fouls that one down right field. Nick Palmy, the third baseman for the Hawks, is off to a pretty good start to his season as well. The 0-1. It's going to be a wild pitch just way outside by Trowbridge. Trowbridge coming into this game with 24 strikeouts on the season. We saw that pitch go wildly outside. That one also goes outside for ball two.
You mentioned Nick Palmy there for the Hawks. Has an amazing average right now, sitting at 439 on the year. So one of those bigger hitters for the Hawks team. So they're looking for him to go big right here.
Pitch is low and outside. Ready to ball three and a 3-1 count, a hitter's count for Nick Palmy. Pitch on its way, fouled back. Will bring the count to full. The 3-2 from Trowbridge. Outside the zone. It's the first walk of the day for Parker Trowbridge, and Nick Palmy safely going to walk over to first. And a runner on for the Hawks.
Nick Palmy had his at-bat. He was very patient with that at-bat. So it's going to be very interesting to see what type of lead he's going to take off that one bat going to two. But what a great at-bat for Nick Palmy.
Picks up to bat, J.J. Basinger, the man behind the plate, typically for the Hawks. Sees that pitch go outside the zone for ball one. Swings that one over into right field. Getting over there was the right fielder, Sage Adams, for two gone.
Palmer looking there just to see if he can run off to second. You have to wait and see if the ball is fielded cleanly. That time it was, so he will be back on first base.
Next up, the cleanup hitter for the Hawks. Zacharias Walker typically plays over in right field. Called strike one. Really nice pitch by Trowbridge.
Zacharias Walker has 3 home runs of the year. He's top 3 on his team so far. Nick Palmy, the one that's guy is on first base right now, is leading with 5 home runs, but Zachariah Walker can get one out of here with 3 on the year so far, June. It would be very interesting to see if he can get like a good something in the gap right here.
You saw that second pitch before his at-bat go outside the zone. That one's also going to go just outside, bringing the count to 2-1 for Walker. A left-handed batter, the first left-handed batter we've seen for the Hawks today. Called strike 2. So 2's across the board, 2-2 the count, 2 outs. Runner on first. That pitch comes in and it's going to be just high. And we'll bring the count to full.
Full count. This is a battle right here between the pitcher and the batter.
Pitch on its way. Swings that one right over to the shortstop. And Bryce Jackson able to record the final out. We're going to step aside, but when we come back, we'll see the top of the order for the Titans. It'll be Chris Carroll, Bryce Jackson, and Andrew Prieto. Welcome back to Bruce Bochy Field. Titans able to record the first outs of the inning. We're going to see a couple of their guys step up, but on the mound for the Hawks is going to be Corey Sheridan.
Yeah, Corey Sheridan he gets to start tonight, and he's the freshman of the group for the Hillsborough Hawks with a very great ERA with 7.27 of the year, about 17 innings pitched so far, and 15 strikeouts, so it's a great start on the bump tonight for him to see what Sheridan can do to get this Hawks game going.
Hawks defensively set up with J.J. Basinger behind the plate. One over at first, Justin Allen. At second will be Sebastian Peralta. Third baseman will be Nick Palmy. The shortstop, Leo Lopez. In the outfield, over at left is Chase Conti. In center, Luke Jackson. In right field is Zacharias Walker. The Titans' batting order for today, leadoff hitter will be Chris Carroll, but then we'll have Bryce Jackson to follow, Andrew Prieto. Batting third, the cleanup hitter Hudson Gwynn. Shane Thomas at fifth. Sixth batter will be Isaiah Santiago. Over at 7, Richie Colazzo. Batting eighth, Sage Adams. And then in the 9 hole will be Jackson Wargo. But Chris Carroll, the leadoff man for the Titans, the center fielder. Try to get this Titans offense kick-started. Pitch on its way. Just outside, ball 1.
Corey Sheridan right there trying to throw a little heat first pitch, trying to get warmed up, try to find his zone. His thing right here is just find his zone, get comfortable, and get some consistent pitches right here.
Pitch, and Carroll's going to swing on that, fouls it back. Chris Carroll has a hit in 10 of his last 11 games. Had a 3-hit game earlier in the season versus Pensacola. Sees that ball go high and outside for ball 2. And that pitch is low and away. Brings the count to 3-1. Favorable now for Chris Carroll.
Chris
Right-handed
is just
batter.
being patient right now. Carroll's being very patient great at bat so far for Eastern Florida State.
3-1, and it's outside, and Chris Carroll with a lead-off walk. Next up to bat will be Bryce Jackson, the shortstop for the Titans. Chris Carroll had a big lead off at first. Sheridan just trying to catch him off.
One thing to note about this situation right here is Bryce Jackson is actually one of the best RBI hitters on his team with a whopping 21 RBIs, and he has a runner set up right now on first base. Let's see if we can bring him in with a nice shot into one of those gaps and see if he can bring in Nick Palmy.
He saw ball one on the first pitch of his at-bat. That pitch called strike one. Swing and a miss for strike two.
Second guessed himself right there. It looks like he just hesitated just a little bit towards the end of that swing.
Brings the count to 1-2 for Bryce Jackson. Carroll still with a big lead off of first. As that pitch comes in, it hits it over into right field. Coming in is the right fielder, Zacharias Walker, for the first out. Next up to bat will be Andrew Prieto, the catcher and the man behind the plate for the Titans. He's off to a very great start to his season, Q.
Yeah, very much so. His batting average is .382 right now with 16 RBIs and 2 home runs on the year. So he's an absolute slugger as they go.
Oh, and the runner, it was Carroll, was taken off, and good awareness by the Hawks. Basinger was able to throw it over to Justin Allen as Carroll was kind of just caught up in the middle and between the base paths.
Yeah, Nick Palmer right there, he just kind of got caught up, man. He got stuck in the middle, and it was a great play by the second baseman making that play for the Hawks.
The pitch comes in for Basinger and sees that one go outside the zone. Swing and a miss, strike one. The 2-1 pitch outside. Bring it to another 3-1 count for the Titans. Titans did have a base runner, but Carroll was caught off.
I forgot that net was right there, June. That one scared me a little bit, made me jump.
Got the net, and we got the broadcaster booth as well. I think we'll be safe for now.
Yeah, I think we're safe for this game.
Brings the count to full 3-2. Pitch on its way. Caught him looking. That's going to be a strikeout for Sheridan, and that will end the inning. When we come back, we'll see Peralta, Allen, and Jaden Nazar for the Hillsborough Hawks. We welcome you back inside of Bruce Bochy Field here at Eastern Florida State College. Leading off for the Hawks, it's going to be number 27, Sebastian Peralta. For just joining us, we went scoreless in the first inning. But Peralta will be the one to lead us off at the top of the second. Pitch on its way, strike one called. Peralta will hit that one into right field. And neither Collazo or Adams was able to figure that one out. It's going to fall down and be a leadoff single for Peralta and the Hillsborough Hawks.
Yeah, just a bit of a miscommunication right there from the second baseman and the right fielder. You know, you got to make that call when the ball gets that close to both of you guys' area. Bad miscommunication for the Titans.
First time up to bat today will be Justin Allen, the right-handed batter. That'll be a called strike one. Allen, the first baseman for the Hawks. Bit of a dribbler. They're going to throw that one over to second and over to first. It's going to be a double play.
A lot of confusion right there for Hillsborough Hawks. They just didn't know, maybe a miscommunication on the call right there from the steal call or something, but bad at bat right there. Unfortunate for the Hawks.
It's a bit of a dribbler that came out. It didn't cross the foul line, and Prieto just smartly throwing it over to second, and they'll just easily throw him out at first. So an easy double play for the Titans. Will empty up the bases once again. Up in the batter's box is the designated hitter for the Hawks, Jaden Nazar. And that's going to go up the middle. That throw is going to be not in time. Nazar safe over at first, and the Hawks have another base runner on first base.
I mean, how about that scoop for the second baseman right there, Richie Calzo for Eastern Florida State. Just a great play. Didn't quite get there on the pass to the first base bag, but what an amazing scoop.
It's always going to be a difficult play to make. At the bat now is the left fielder, Chase Conti.
Bit of a wild pitch for Parker right there. Just got to slow us down a little bit and compose himself. He's not having a bad game so far with pitching. Just got to be more consistent, finding his zone.
Pitch comes, that'll be called strike one. Evens the count, 1-1. Chase Conti, another player who's batted very well to begin the season for the Hawks. As he sees that one just inside for ball two. Ball came in. Could be a ball. That looked like it was close inside the zone. Umpire disagrees. Bring the count to 3-1. The 3-1 pitch is popped up into center field. Coming in is Carroll, and he's going to be able to make the play and end the inning.
Great play right there by Chris Carroll. As you can see, June, he just had his glove up to the sun, just trying to locate that ball, and great play right there for the center fielder, retiring the sides for the Titans.
When we come back, we'll see Hudson Gwynn, Shane Thomas, and Isaiah Santiago for the Titans. We'll be back in just a moment here at Bruce Bochy Field. Yeah, welcome you back inside of Bruce Bochy Field. Still scoreless in this one. And leading off for the Titans, it'll be number 27, Hudson Gwynn, the third baseman.
This guy's an absolute slugger, June, with the average of 360 of the year with 17 RBIs. Look for him to try to get a swing at this one and get on the bag.
Another right-handed batter for the Titans. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss for strike one. The 0-1 on its way. High and outside for ball one.
If I was Hudson, I would have stuck my left elbow out a little bit and just wore that pitch because he could have got walked on that. Take the pitch.
Swing and miss for strike two on Gwynn. Gwynn's going to take a moment outside the batter's box to think about it. Down on the count, 1-2.
Yeah, definitely got to battle back right here for Gwynn. But again, not a terrible batter, so I feel like he's going to keep his composure with this at bat. Did he go?
First base umpire says he did not go around. Evens the count at 2. The 2-2 from Sheridan. Outside the zone. Another full count for the Titans.
Way to battle back for Hudson right there. Again, just keeping his composure, staying patient, and just waiting on his pitch.
Fouls that one back. So the battle continues between Gwynn and Sheridan. Three-two. High and outside the zone, and a leadoff walk once again for the Titans, and Gwynn is going to safely walk over to first.
Gwynn just definitely had to battle back in that at bat, and he did it very well, being patient, waiting for his turn, and gets an easy walk to the bag, making Corey Sheridan just battle up right here.
Picks up the back, the designated hitter for the Titans, Shane Thomas. Left-handed batter sees that first pitch go outside the zone. Swing and a miss for strike one. That was kind of a nasty pitch, that one from Corey Sheridan.
What a pitch and what a swing. Thomas really was trying to get a hold of that one, but once you, like you mentioned, what a nasty pitch right there from Sheridan.
High and outside for ball two. Brings the count to 2-1 on Shane Thomas, excuse me. Pitch comes, pops that one back for foul ball. Evens the count up at 2. The 2-2 on its way. It's that one into left field. Going back there is the left fielder, Chase Conti, to make the play, and one gone.
Great defense from both teams so far, and out in the outfield. Got a lot of pop-ups into the outfield, but both defenses, again, are just making amazing plays out there.
The first baseman, Isaiah Santiago, now up to bat. Still no score in this one between the Titans and the Hawks. Pitch outside, ball one. Sheridan just trying to keep the runner honest over there at first.
Hudson Gwynn is definitely getting a nice little lead right there, coming off that one bag.
He's teasing him a couple times, too. Just the way that he's shuffling in the base path and swinging a miss for strike one.
Something to note for the Titans here, if they can get this first game of this doubleheader, they can be at 500 with the win here in this first game. That's a great place to be at home.
Currently sitting in the middle of the Citrus Conference as that ball is hit over into right field, and that will put Santiago on base and move Gwynn over to second. So 2-1 now for the Titans. We got an RBI opportunity potentially for Richie Colazzo, the second baseman.
And Richie Colazzo definitely can get an RBI right here. He has 10 on the year, and definitely look for a great gap. It got to be your pitch. You got to be patient right here. Just wait on the perfect pitch. Corey Sheridan is not throwing, everywhere. He's very consistent with his balls right now, but again, he has to just find his pitch right here. Try to get something in the gap.
And nearly got Gwynn off of second. We saw in the first inning the Titans get caught lacking off on the base running.
Once again, that defense just has a little bit of miscommunication. Nobody home as the pitcher tried to go to the second bag.
Called strike one on Richie Colazzo. Gwynn over at second, the first runner in scoring position for either team today. Swing and a miss for strike two.
What a change-up ball from Corey Sheridan. What a pitch. Once again, he's just showing that he has a little bit in his bag, even though he's a freshman.
There's a quick check over on Gwynn. Ball is high and outside. It'll even up the count. That pitch goes low and outside. Full count now for Richie Colazzo.
A little bit of a wild pitch right there for Corey Sheridan, but great wall back there for J.J. Basinger for the Hawks.
Healthy leads for both runners. Colazzo trying to get them home, fouls that one back, staying alive.
Way to battle right here for Richie. Just trying to be patient again, trying to find his pitch. It's going to be good to see if he can get over and again once try to find something in one of these holes on the defense.
Full count. Runner on first, runner on second. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss. He got him.
This is putting the Hawks in a better position right now. They got two down, 2 outs to go. Now they go to any bag and force Eastern Florida State Titans to get off the field.
We'll bring up Sage Adams, the right fielder, to the plate for the first time today. Right-handed batter will try to get his runners home, and you'll see the first pitch go outside for ball one.
Sage getting a call from head coach.
Adams just steps out of the batter box. The getting some word from his dugout. I will resume the at-bat. Sheridan once again checking on the runners.
Got to keep those runners honest. You don't want to get them too big of a lead because it can set up a disaster mentally for the infield.
2-0 the count on Adams. They'll bring the count to 3 as that pitch was way outside the zone. Now in moments like this with 2 runners on, a 3-0 count, and we'll see what Sage Adams decides to do here.
Definitely got to let this pitch go. Don't swing at it at all. I don't even care if it's right down the plate.
That pitch inside, and he's going to be able to take the walk. So 4 pitches, 4 balls on Sage Adams will load the bases for the Titans. And they'll now bring Jackson Wargo, the left fielder, with a huge RBI opportunity and for potentially the first score of the game.
Jackson Wargo with 8 RBIs on the year, and once, like you mentioned, a great position right here for him to get at least 2 runners in right here.
Pitch on its way. Low and outside for ball 1. Once again, the Titans have the bases loaded. Adams over at first, Santiago at second, and Gwynn on third. Going up against the lefty, and that pitch, and that's going to hit it right to the first baseman, and they'll record the final out. So the Titans leave the bases loaded. When we come back, we'll see Luke Jackson, Leo Lopez, and Nick Palmy up to bat for the Hawks. Yeah, welcome back inside of Bruce Bochy Field. Scoreless as we begin top of the 3rd inning. Luke Jackson up to bat for the first time for the Hillsborough Hawks, the center fielder for them.
Redshirt sophomore out of Sarasota, Florida. His previous college was at Sarasota University. 6'2", 185, pretty big kid.
Pitch on its way, called strike 1. Parker Trowbridge just painting that outside corner. Swings and fouls that one back for strike 2. We'll bring the count to 0-2 for Luke Jackson. The 0-2 pitch on its way. Low and out for ball 1.
A little bit of a wild pitch, but what a save by Andrew Pareto.
The 1-2. Swing and a dribbler, and it'll be an easy play to make for Richie Colazzo. 4-1 away.
Once again, just both defenses just doing their part, playing fundamentally sound baseball. No errors so far on the year. Hopefully we don't get a commentary jinx with that. But so far, Eastern Florida State Titans, no errors, as well as the Hillsborough Community College Hawks.
Back to the top of the order, it'll bring Leo Lopez up to bat for the second time. And he'll swing and miss on that pitch for strike one. He hits that one over to the shortstop. And an easy play once again for the Titans. 4-2 gone. Nicely done by Bryce Jackson. Now the third baseman, Nick Palmy, for his second appearance at the plate today.
Redshirt freshman out of Kissimmee, Florida. His last college, he was at Escaloa. And one thing about him, he has a bunch of D1 offers right now, so Hillsborough Hawks will definitely be losing a big hitter out of the third baseman in Nick Palmy.
Pitch inside for ball one. Fouls that one back to even the count. And Palmy, by far the highest batting average on his team, 439.
Yeah, there's a reason why he's got a D1 offers all around the board. He's a really good, consistent hitter, and he's really good when he's on defense as well.
Swing and a miss. He got him. And that is going to end the inning. So 1, 2, 3 inning very quick for the Titans. We'll see their top of the order come back with Chris Carroll, Bryce Jackson, and Andrew Prieto when we come back. Welcome back inside of Bruce Bochy Field. Leading off for the Titans will be Chris Carroll, the center fielder, second appearance at the plate today. Bringing it back to the top of the order for the Titans. Outside the zone for ball one. Saw that top of the third go very quickly for the Hawks. The Titans doing well to record all three outs. As that pitch is also low and away for ball two.
Sheridan just trying to find his footing once again for the Hawks, trying to get back consistent with his pitches.
That one is high and outside, ball 3. So 3 pitches, 3 balls on Chris Carroll. And that'll be the 4th ball he sees. And he's going to walk over for the leadoff walk. Second time he's drew in a walk today. And he'll bring Bryce Jackson, the shortstop, up to the plate.
Got our first coach's visit to the mound. Probably just going to go talk to his pitcher, try to settle him down a little bit, get him to understand this situation. Got a pretty big hitter coming on out of Jackson, but at the same time, you can expect like a bunt scenario right here. Expect a bunt. Probably the coach is probably telling him, hey, settle down a little bit. Expect a bunt, infield play in a little bit, so we can get try to get a quick double play right here. Bullpen pretty stacked for Hillsborough, although I don't know if we will see Logan Wise to transfer from USC Aiken this game, but I know he's definitely going to get the start next. But this Hillsborough Hawks bullpen is pretty good. They have a lot of good arms in that bullpen, Jim.
So a quick mound visit for the Hawks on Corey Sheridan, like what you said, just trying to maybe settle down a little bit after another leadoff walk.
And then again, just understand the situation you got right here. You got the runner with a pretty good lead right now coming off that one bag, and right now he's not looking at a bunt call. It just like took that one, but expect the bunt call right here for East Florida State Titans as they can try to get number 1, Chris Carroll, over to the second bag.
Called strike 1 on Bryce Jackson.
See the first baseman signaling to his pitcher a little bit. Carroll's getting a little too careless with that lead. Better be careful as the pitcher looks back right now.
Carroll's with a huge lead, and Sheridan just throwing it over to first, trying to keep him honest over there. And we should expect that every time Chris Carroll gets on base. 10 stolen bags this season. That pitch is low and outside, ball 2. Carroll once again, healthy lead off of first. And that one is just outside the zone. I think Sheridan thought he was going to get that strike call.
You can see Sheridan's body language is starting to change a little bit. He's probably mentally letting this game get to him now. Eastern Florida can take advantage of that and try to get him off the mound for tonight.
Once again, just trying to pick off Carroll from first. Seen them do that several times now in this game. But the 3-1 pitch on its way. And hits that one down the right field line. That one's going to be fair. Carroll rounding second. They're going to send him home. And that's going to be a 1-0 Titans lead, the first run of the game. And an RBI triple for Bryce Jackson.
What a hit for Bryce Jackson, giving him an RBI triple. And what about the hustle, getting all the way to the 3-bag right there for Jackson. What a play and way to get the Titans on the board.
He just hit that one perfectly down the right field line, just stayed fair. Always going to be difficult play to make in right field for Zacharias Walker. But that is their first run and points of the game. It is 1-0 Titans over the Hawks. But it'll bring Andrew Prieto, the catcher, to the plate for his second appearance. Called strike 1.
Infield once again coming in a little bit right here, just expecting anything that might possibly be a bunt. And just try to get, go 4 right here. You want to go 4 if you can get anything in the infield. You don't want to go to the 1 bag. Try to get that expected running score out of there.
And you have outs to spare as well with Jackson over at third. No outs. But 0-2 the count on Prieto. Pitch way outside for the first ball of his at-bat.
Corey Sheridan got to be careful right there. He doesn't want a wild pitch or at all right here. Even though Basinger is playing a really good game at catcher, you still don't want any wild pitches to get away from you.
Has him to spare at the moment with being up on the count, and he'll try again. Pitch that one outside. Prieto not fooled. 2-2 the count.
Really favoring that outside corner so far in this game. Probably one of his hot spots, and it works out for him, but right now it's not.
That pitch is also just outside. Again, he's just trying to go for that outside corner. 3 pitches now, all resulting outside the zone and balls to bring the count to full. So a nice job for Prieto working his way back. And this at-bat, and that ball is going to get away. And coming in is Jackson. And it's going to be a 2-0 Titans lead.
And that was the one thing I just spoke about, June, is just you didn't want any wild pitches to get away from you. Looks like Coach is making the call to the bullpen, getting that other pitcher ready. Kind of curious to see who they're going to bring out here.
And I think that might be it for Sheridan.
As of right now, you got number 22, Justin Glassford, warming up in the bullpen for the Hillsborough College Hawks.
And that is going to be it for Corey Sheridan. So his day ends early here in the bottom of the third inning, not able to register an out. We're going to get a pitching change, the first one of the day for the Hawks. At the moment, though, we do see Andrew Prieto drawing in a walk, getting to first off the wild pitch, which we saw Bryce Jackson come in to score. A pitching change on the mound. When we come back, we'll see Hudson Gwynn up to bat for the Titans. So, new pitcher on the mound for the Hawks. It'll be Justin Glassford, number 22, the right-handed pitcher out of Fishhawk, Florida.
Yeah, big kid, right-hand pitcher once again, 6'4", 225. Glassford is one of the better hitters, better pitchers for the Hillsborough Hawks with a 3.38 ERA and about 16 innings pitched so far, and with a 1-0 on the year as a starter pitcher. So not a bad pitcher, bigger kid. A little bit more heat might be coming to the Titans with him on the bump. little bit of laggy talking, I feel like. A lot of vocal fry right now for me, but I'm going to get right, June. I'm going to get right.
Bring Hudson Gwynn up to the plate, and we saw the Titans get the first couple runs of this game and have a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the third. And Gwynn with a swing and a miss for strike one. Andrew Prieto is the runner over at first. Also giving himself a pretty healthy lead. No stolen bags for him on the year. Nice curveball coming in. Be just outside the zone for ball one.
Very interesting, June, to see that overhand style pitching. How can you kind of assess that? What's the advantage of having that over style pitching like that?
That pitch is outside ball two. I think with Glassford and the way that he pitches with that mechanic, you expect to see a lot more breaking balls, especially we saw a few curveballs coming in. So it's not going to be a lot of velocity as we're used to some other pitchers. 2-1 the count. It'll be high for ball three. So Gwynn now sitting at a hitter's count, 3-1. Still no outs for the Titans. Pops that one into shallow right. Coming in is the right fielder. Going out, and a bit of miscommunication. Ball's going to drop, but they're still going to be able to record the out. They'll throw Andrew Prieto out. I think they thought they were going to make the play. Prieto didn't really have a full lead off of first.
Yeah,
but it is going to
lead
drop.
Right there was just a little short. And again, he expected one of those guys to make that play out there. It's always hard to see which one of those guys, the second baseman or the right fielder, that can come down with that. You got to have communication out there.
Game starting in the early afternoon. Sun is shining right into that right field spot. It looked like Zacharias Walker and Sebastian Peralta. Just a bit of confusion with the sun. But nonetheless, still able to record an out. And Thomas will hit that one deep into left field, and going back was Chase Conti to record the second out. So Isaiah Santiago, the man who bats sixth in this lineup, right-handed hitter, will look to extend this Titans lead.
Not a bad situation right now he's in. If he could just find something in the gap when that one is popped up to the right center.
Pops that one over to right field and making the play. Settling under it was Zacharias Walker. When we come back, we'll see the Hillsborough Hawks try to respond to this Titans lead. It's 2-0 Titans after the bottom of the third. So J.J. Basinger to lead off for the Hawks. We saw the Titans jump out to a lead and get the first runs of this game in that third inning. But now, as we enter the top of the fourth, see what the Hawks can do to respond. Swing and a miss, strike one on Basinger. Low and outside. Evens the count. Paints that corner for strike two. Parker Trowbridge doing a real nice job in the first three innings at a 1-2-3. Third and a swing and a miss. He got him.
Pass the ball around, big fellas. Everybody's playing good. What a performance so far from Parker Trowbridge. My apologies.
Now we'll bring the right fielder, Zacharias Walker, who recorded the final out of the last inning for the Hawks. Left-handed batter.
Yeah, Zacharias Walker just had a little bit of help from the baseball gods. You know, there's always a rumor, if you got an error, the ball's always going to come back to you, just like it did in that last out.
That was a called strike one. Trowbridge again just painting the outside corner. That one maybe a bit too outside. That'll be ball one.
Definitely favoring that corner right now, June, and he's staying right there with it.
Once again, almost identical to the last pitch. That'll be ball two. And that one just outside. That was a close call, I think. A lot closer than what the umpire had anticipated.
Yeah, it was a great frame up, too, by the catcher and Beretta right there.
And Zacharias Walker will draw in a walk. So, just like his name, Walker will walk over to first base. They'll bring up Sebastian Peralta up to bat. Still no runs for the Hawks. Pitch comes in outside.
That pitch had a little shake to it. It's just not where he wanted it as far as placement.
Runner takes off. Prieto will throw it over, and he is going to be safe. Walker had a good jump off of first. He's going to be able to record his 7th stolen base of the season.
A little lackluster right there, tag out right there from Richie Colazzo. You got to be more aggressive and make it more. Sometimes you just got to make the umpire make it look like you made the play. You know what I mean, Jim? Oh.
Inside ball two. It does put Walker in scoring position. Now with Peralta at the plate, an RBI opportunity to try and respond. And that one is going to be fair. And that's going to send Walker home. Peralta is going to try for two. And he is in safely for an RBI double. So the Hawks do respond to the Titans slugging in the third inning.
Just what a play right there from Sebastian Peralta, getting his bat on the ball, getting it right over that third baseman, right down the third base line. What a spot to put it and giving the Hawks a 1 point.
So Justin Allen now up to bat, and Peralta essentially swapping spots with Walker as he was able to get Walker home, and the first runs for the Hawks. That's a called strike one on the outside corner.
Game got a little bit tighter with that one at-bat. One thing about baseball, you never know what's going to happen when you're out there in the playing field. One wrong move, run error can change the outcome of any game.
And once again, these two sides played in Game 1 on Thursday in Tampa, where the Titans came away scoring 20 runs, run ruling the Hawks. Game finished in just 5 innings. That'll be called strike 2. Jaden Nazar in the on-deck circle for the Hawks. Pitches low and outside. 2-2 the count. Only one out recorded by the Titans. Runner in scoring position, and that breaking ball is outside, is going to bring it to full for Justin Allen.
Justin Allen at the full count right now. Just got to batter up. Let this pitch be his. He got Peralta on second. He's trying to bring it home if he can get anything in the gap.
That one is dribbled out to the third baseman and able to record the second out of the inning. Nicely done by Hudson Gwynn.
Hudson Gwynn not letting that bouncer get in his head. Just cleanly filled the ball and get it over to first for a great out for the Titans.
So bring number 23, Jaden Nazar, to the plate. So 2 gone now. Peralta still over at second. As he will hit that one over into right field. And that's going to send Peralta home. And Nazar is going to get in safely at second. An RBI double for him, and we are tied at 2.
This game just got a lot more interesting. They're starting to find the gaps for the Hawks right now, and it's working for them. And they're hitting the right gaps at that. They're just getting right in those holes and hitting them deep.
So we'll see Jaden Nazar go over to second base safely. And it brings Chase Conti, the left fielder, up to the plate. Fouls that one over the netting. So Parker Trowbridge, who started this game off very well, now sees himself in a bit of a sticky situation. Pitch on its way. Right down the middle, strike 2.
Ready to get back into it, just find your ground once more time for Parker.
The 0-2 pitch. Fouls that one back, just staying alive is Conti.
Staying alive is Conti, and also coming alive is that bullpen or the dugout for the Hillsborough Hawks. You can see they're trying to get more into this game now as it's starting to get a little tight.
Looks like the umpire is trying to get clarification on something. Not quite exactly sure as to what, but looks like we'll be able to resume play here. 0-2 the count on Chase Conti. High and outside the zone for ball 1. Swing and miss, got him. And that will do it for the inning, but not before the Hawks put up 2 runs to level this game up. When we come back, we'll see Richie Colazzo, Sage Adams, and Jackson Wargo for the Titans. And welcome back to Bruce Bochy Field here in Melbourne, Florida, on the campus of Eastern Florida State College. Leading off for the Titans in the bottom of the 4th is Richie Colazzo, the second baseman.
6'2", 205. Richie Colazzo's big kid, so if he can get a hold of something right here, he can start the rally off for the Titans.
Fouled that one back. Once again, this is game 1 of a doubleheader today between the Eastern Florida Titans and the Hillsborough Hawks. As that one is high and outside for ball 1, evens the count. Titans winning game 1 of the series in Tampa on Thursday, putting up 20 runs themselves. This is game 2 of the series. And he'll foul that one back once again.
20 runs, June. Those bats were absolutely hot that day.
That shows how the game of baseball goes. One day you can put up 20 runs, the next day may not put up any, but the Titans did put up 2 in the bottom of the 3rd. Game 2 of this doubleheader is scheduled for a 4 p.m. first pitch. And that pitch is just outside the zone. Evens the count at 2.
Not a bad pitch right there for Justin Glassford, though. Really nice spot. Had a little bit of heat to it.
Pitch on its way, fouled back for the 3rd time.
Colazzo just battling up right here, trying to make it tough for Justin right here.
The 2-2 pitch on its way. Swung on and fouled back for the 4th time. Colazzo really testing Glassford right now.
Neither athlete is trying to give an inch with this at-bat. You can see the battle. It's like a chess match right here between these two.
Showing a lot of aggressiveness right now at the plate. Count still at 2 apiece. Swing and a miss. Got him. Glassford wins that battle. An extended battle over Richie Colazzo. We'll bring up Sage Adams, the right fielder for the Titans.
Still a lot of game left, even though Richie went down on that one. He just has to keep his composure. There's a lot of ball game played left in this one.
Called strike one. Glassford is really attacking the zone here in the bottom of the fourth.
Definitely could see Glassford's confidence just growing right now for the Hawks. Oh, wear it next time.
Inside for ball one. Nearly hitting Sage Adams.
It's pitches like that, June, you just got to take it. You know, take one for the team, get to the bag, and possibly get in scoring position.
1-1. Just outside the zone. Bring it to 2-1 count. Two 2-1 pitch. Called strike two.
That pitch was clocked at 93 miles per hour, June. Woo, what an arm.
Where did you get that from?
The guy has a gun right in front of us.
Really? Oh, wow. Look at that. Good IQ.
Well, June, looks like you got about smacked by the broom right there. You know, the wind got kind of strong in the booth up here.
In our broadcaster's booth. Apologies for that. Swing and miss. He got him. The second strikeout for Justin Glassford of the inning. Retires both Collazo and Adams. That will bring up Jackson Wargo, the left fielder for the Titans. Glassford has done really nice since coming into this ball game.
Definitely throwing some heat right now. I don't know if he was on the bump against Eastern Florida last time, but he probably have a little bit of, hatred towards this Titans team there today.
Comes in, be a ball, but is that a staff member with the gun down there? It is. It looks like it's a Hillsborough Hawks staff member. That one is dribbled over to Justin Allen, who will put him out. So Justin Glassford able to retire the side. The Hawks will try to take advantage of this when we come back from the break. Welcome back inside of Bruce Bochy Field here in Melbourne, Florida. Leadoff man for the Hawks is Luke Jackson, the center fielder. You'll see that first pitch inside and for ball one. And a similar pitch will make it ball 2. So 3-0 count. So first 3 pitches. That's going to be called strike 1. And Q, we do have a new pitcher on the mound for the Titans. That's going to be a walk. That pitcher is Joey Dupree.
Joey Dupree got about 7 innings pitched this year and 13 Ks. Not a bad ERA right now either at 5.0.
Bring Leo Lopez up to the plate, the shortstop, and back to the top of the order for the Hawks. But an early runner on for them was Luke Jackson, drew in the walk. And Lopez was showing bunt and threw down the bunt and fouled it back.
Leo Lopez, sophomore out of Geyer, South Carolina. He's one of those guys that's actually going to be transferring over to Charleston Southern after this season for the Hawks.
It looks like a bit of confusion right now, or maybe some clarification.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication with the shortstop. Lopez going back to the dugout.
I think they might say that Lopez came forward at his at-bat, which would result in him being out. Umpire's still talking about it at the moment. But Nick Palmy is currently the one that's outside the batter's box.
Yeah, you see Coach Radon Litton for the Hawks trying to get some clarification on that sideline. Head coach and third base coach Knight for the Hawks.
I guess it is going to be registered as an out. Leo Lopez just saw one pitch, threw down a bunt. He is going to be out, and it's going to bring Nick Palmy to the plate.
Not a good at-bat for Leo Lopez. Shortstop that again. It's going to be transferring to Charleston Southern after this season for Hillsborough Hawks.
Fouls that one back. But there were discussions out on the field. But nonetheless, call confirmed. Lopez is out. Runner over at first is Luke Jackson. It looked like Palmy wanted Jackson to try and take advantage of the dropped ball.
So I believe I know what happened now on that Leo Lopez play. Apparently he laid down a bunt, and the catcher just grabbed it and hit his foot. And that's what they were talking about a little bit with the umpire right there. Makes sense. That's why he didn't run down to first base.
Two-one pitch. Runner takes off. Throw over to second. Got him out. 2 away. Nicely done by Andrew Prieto.
Jackson was just waiting for him. Shortstop for the Titans. Just waiting for him to slide in right into his glove, actually, June. Just slid right into his glove. It was kind of probably a funny moment right there for the shortstop. Like, yeah, I got you, bud.
Nicely done by Prieto. Exactly what you need to do. Being behind the play, caught the man and the runner. Brings the count to 3-1, though, on Palmy.
How about that pop time for Pareto, June? He got up and got out of there and threw that thing right to second with a missile.
That one dribbled over to the second baseman, and that will be the final out. And We'll go to the bottom of the fifth. We'll see the top of the order for the Titans when we come back. Chris Carroll, Bryce Jackson, and Andrew Prieto. And we'll bring it back to the top of the order for the Titans. Chris Carroll to lead off. The center fielder drew in 2 walks already today. Both leadoff walks as well. We'll look to do something similar or more against Justin Glassford, who is still out there on the mound for the Hawks.
Yeah, Glassford's confidence is definitely growing. Got a couple Ks in that last inning. Just played really well to his defense. One thing I like about his style of pitching right now, he is pitching to his infielders and letting them get, easy plays.
Pitch on its way. Looks like Carroll trying to lay down the bunt, and I think Basinger just caught the worst end of that one.
Yeah, Basinger definitely walking it off right now. You can see the frustration in his eyes. There's one thing about that baseball. You get touched with it, it's going to hurt.
Looks like the umpire's having a discussion with Glassford. Not exactly sure as to what. It seems like the umpire's confused himself as well.
Nonetheless, we are going to get back to the action here.
Well, we'll resume the at-bat for Chris Carroll, the leadoff man. The count is at 1-1. And that one is hit over and gets through the shortstop. That's going to be a base hit for Chris Carroll. So a leadoff single gets him over to first. And that hit ball just got right through Leo Lopez.
Yeah, it's a little hopper. Those are one of the tougher plays to make when you're in the infield right there. When that initial bounce is always hard to read where the ball's going to go after that.
I think he just misjudged the ball. Bring Bryce Jackson up to the plate. Called strike one.
Chris Carroll starting to get a healthy lead right there off that one bag.
As he's done all day. Once again, Carroll with 10 stolen bases on the year. Shows a lot of speed to him running the bases. That one is grounded over into right field. Carroll will round second and get over to third. And that ball is thrown away. Carroll's going to go home. And that throw is going to come back to second. Bryce Jackson was thinking of it, and he's going to be out. So overran, trying to get to third, and they were trying to hold him up at second, and Jackson not able to get back there in time, and he'll be out.
Yeah, Jackson just got caught up right there in the middle. Didn't get the call from the coach right there, but again, he get thrown out at second. But what a play to bring him home and score another one for the Titans.
So Carroll will score off of what I believe will be scored down as an error on that throw from right field. Called strike one on Andrew Prieto. His third appearance at the plate today. That one grounded over to third. And putting him out. Yes, indeed. I was making sure the call was confirmed. But putting him out was Palmy to Allen for 2 gone. Throw was a bit high from Palmy, and Allen doing well to keep that one down and still register the out on Prieto. They'll bring Hudson Gwynn, though, up to the plate. 2 outs for the Titans here in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch from Glassford. Just high for ball 1. That's going to be outside. They're going to say that Gwynn didn't go around, and it'll be ball 2.
Yeah, checked it right at the last second. Good eye from the batter right there.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
He was looking for the fences on that one, June. That's Hudson Gwynn. Pretty big kid.
It's like the curveball has been really working out for Justin Glassford since he's entered the ball game. There's another one, and that one is outside the zone. Ball 3. So 3-1 the count. Hitters count for Gwynn. That one is low and outside the zone, and Gwynn will walk over to first. And now Shane Thomas, the designated hitter for the Titans, is up to bat. So we just saw Gwynn draw in the walk.
Not a bad situation right here for the Titans, even though you got 2 outs. You can find anything in a gap right here. You can possibly get Gwynn in for another score.
Pitch right down the middle for strike 1.
Thank you.
Lefty batter Shane Thomas. Try to further extend this lead. Pitch inside for ball 2. Called strike 2.
A nice pitch right there from Glassford. Little bit of an offside pitch. It looked like a curveball or a slider from this angle.
1-2 the count on Thomas. Runner over at first is Hudson Gwynn. Thought about taking off. It won't matter. Swing and a miss. He got Shane Thomas And that will end the inning. When we come back, we'll see J.J. Basinger lead it off for the Hillsborough Hawks. They're down 3-2 against the Eastern Florida Titans. Welcome back inside of Bruce Bochy Field. If you're just joining us, the Eastern Florida Titans have a marginal 3-2 lead over the Hillsborough Hawks.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
That ball is fouled down the right field line. 0-2 the count on J.J. Basinger. Pitch comes outside. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him.
How about Jory Dupree coming into this one and just trying to take over the game for the Titans right now, just being very consistent so far with his pitches.
And we'll bring up Zacharias Walker up to the plate.
Walker scored that last inning for the Hawks. See if he can get more of the same in this one.
The pitch is low and outside, ball one. Walker had that throw from right field over to third base. Nick Palmy, which was not settled well, got past the third base bag, which scored in Chris Carroll on the error, which gave the Titans the lead. And that's where we stand right now. 3-2 at the top of the sixth. And Walker will draw in the ball. So 4 pitches outside the zone. And it'll bring Sebastian Peralta, the second baseman for the Hawks, up to the plate. And looks like we're going to have a visit over to the mound.
And Peralta in that last inning also had a really good at-bat and put the Hawks on the board as well with a big hit to right center field. And now he's back onto the home plate to try to get at number 3, Luke Jackson.
So Joey Dupree will remain in the game after a mound visit from head coach Mitchell Gallagher. So Runner on first. That pitch is outside for ball one. Sebastian Peralta, the one at the plate, and now I think it will be the end of Joey Dupree's day. Mitchell Gallagher will take the ball from him. So we're going to have a pitching change. The second one for the Titans today.
Looks like that's going to be number 6, Cooper Gatch.
And we'll see Cooper Gatch and the Titans try to get out of this situation when we come back. So, new pitcher on the mound for the Eastern Florida Titans. It'll be number 6, Cooper Gatch, the right-handed pitcher, freshman. And calls Eustis, Florida, his home.
Yes, in June. He definitely calls Eustis, Florida, his home. But one thing about Gatch, he is actually the best pitcher on this team with 27 total strikeouts. He's 0-3 as far as victories, but something about his pitching can just sit these batters down.
So, 9th appearance of the season for Cooper Gatch. High-velocity pitcher, as you mentioned, Cute. Team leading 27 strikeouts. We'll look to get some work done here on the Hawks. So, runner at first, and that pitch is outside on Peralta. He'll bring his count to 2-1 as we resume his at-bat. But Zacharias Walker drew in the walk over at first. 1 out in this inning, and that pitch is low once again. 3-0 the count on Peralta.
Infield got to be aware of the situation right here. If you can pull a double play, definitely go for it and have the sides retired. Oh.
Pitch right down the middle on the 3-0. Yeah, we'll bring it to a 3-1. Peralta sees his first strike of the at-bat. But hitters count for him now. Pitch from Gatch, strike 2.
Just trying to get his footing back under himself. 2 strikes right down the pipe, getting that confidence built up for Batch.
The 3-2 pitch, fouled down right field. Peralta continues a lengthy at-bat where he's now seeing his second pitcher. Walker taking the lead off of first. Pitch is outside the zone, and Peralta will draw in the walk. So runners at first and second moves Walker into scoring position, and it'll bring up Justin Allen, the first baseman, up to the plate. Only 1 out in this inning. The Titans have some work to do.
Yeah, they definitely got a lot of work to do, but at the same time, they're still not in a bad position. If you can get a one easy out and try to turn two anywhere, it can be a good situation for the Titans here.
That first pitch is outside the zone, high and out for ball one. Catcher does have a lot of velocity on him. Right-handed pitcher from Eustis, Florida. And that one is dribbled over, nicely played by the first baseman, Santiago.
Santiago coming off that bag and just making an amazing play right there, June. And that's just one of the things that you got to have from an infielder. Great veteran style of play right there, showing his veteran leadership.
He's popped up. And it looked like Peralta was getting in the way of Santiago, but nonetheless able to make the play, record the second out.
Two outs right now. Any bag can go for the infielders at Eastern Florida. They can try to get to any bag, 1, 2, or 3, and get an out.
Jaden Nazar, the designated hitter at the plate, saw his first pitch go outside, and that one is inside for ball two.
Gash a little bit everywhere on this at bat. For, like you said, the first pitch was a little bit outside. That one inside, so he's just showing his depth so far in this pitching.
The 2-0 called strike one. Once again, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss for strike two. Evens up the count. Twos across the board. The pitch from Gatch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And the Titans able to get out of that situation.
Talk your stuff, Gatch. What a pitch and way to get out of that situation that he was in. What a play.
We'll see the Titans come up to bat when we come back for the bottom of the sixth inning. And we welcome you back inside of Bruce Bochy Field here in Melbourne, Florida, on the Eastern Florida State College campus. The leadoff man is Isaiah Santiago, and just a dribbler, and they'll put him out. One gone. The Titans with a 3-2 lead over the Hillsborough Hawks here in the bottom of the 6th.
Great placement right there by J.J. Basinger, just putting it on the money and also being safe for that runner, not hitting them in the head. It's always good to see the precise precision from catchers and being safe for those runners that's going to first.
This first game of the doubleheader will only go to 7 innings, so potentially the last time we see the Titans bat in this game 1 of 2 in this doubleheader. Richie Colazzo at the plate for the 3rd time today. And that one is just fouled.
Glassford loading up the next pitch for the Hawks. It comes in a little high on that one.
The Titans will try their best to extend the 1-run lead. So again, 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Big swing on that one from Colazzo.
Swinging at a ball in the dirt right there. Pretty questionable swing, but probably saw something different than he thought. Maybe it was a little slider to the outside edge.
And hard to judge the breaking balls that have been coming in from Glassford. That one nicely framed, but will be called as a ball. It's a full count now. So 3-2 the count, 1 gone for the Titans. Pitch on its way from Glassford. That one is outside, and Colazzo will draw in the walk.
Great, healthy at-bat for Colazzo, just being patient. His last at-bat, you can see the frustration when he got set down. But, again, way to answer at his next at-bat and get on the bag. Potentially can set up the Titans for a scoring opportunity.
And now Sage Adams, the right fielder, up to bat. Right-handed batter. 167 average coming into today.
Even though his average is 167 so far to coming into today, he's been getting onto the bases so far in today's game. So let's see if that average goes up after this one today.
Pitch outside. Two 2-0 the count, and
looks like head coach Raiden Linton is coming back out to the bump to talk to his pitcher.
Glassford's count was getting high. Raiden Linton. See what the decision is here for the Hawks.
In the bullpen for the Hawks, it looks like they got Cody Clemmer, redshirt freshman, warming up in the bullpen out of Palm Coast, Florida.
Glassford will remain in the game. 2-0 the count on Sage Adams. The runner over at first. Glassford's next pitch is also outside. So 3 pitches, 3 balls on Sage Adams. Up on the count. The 3-0 from Glassford. As the runner is going to take off. And he is safe over at second. Basinger was convinced that he threw him out.
Coach not happy about that call. You can see him inching closer to the umpire, trying to get some clarification right here, but nevertheless, called safe.
So you'll see Collazo get in over at second, his 5th stolen bag of the year.
Hillsborough crowd definitely not liking that last call either. A lot of confusion in the stands right now. But a pretty good turnout out here, June. You got a lot of Eastern Florida State fans, and as well as Hillsborough. Looks like they traveled pretty well.
Glassford's pitch is high. And another walk. And Sage Adams will get on base. And he'll bring it to the 9th spot. The 9-hole hitter, Jackson Wargo, is the left fielder for the Titans today. So left-handed batter. And he's got a runner at first and second. He's going to look to extend this Titans lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Once again, this is game 1 of a doubleheader between the Hillsborough Hawks and the Eastern Florida State Titans. Game 1 will only go to 7 innings, so potentially last time we do see the Titans up to bat in this game 1. But Glassford remains out there for the Hawks.
Eastern Florida getting the bunt signal right there, forcing Hillsborough's infielders to kind of cheat up a little bit.
Now, the pitch from Glassford, nearly hitting him.
Once again, Titans just not wearing those pitches. I would just eat it and just take one for the team, get on the bag, and put, Chris Carroll in a bases-loaded situation.
I don't think you ever really want to take one for the team.
There it goes. He just took it.
Going to sting in the morning tomorrow. But that is going to load the bases for the Titans. So we'll pit Wargo over at first, Adams at second. Collazo will trot his way over to third. Well, back to the top of the order for the Titans, and who better than Chris Carroll, who's gotten on base in all 3 plate appearances today, the center fielder.
Yeah, Glassford is definitely going to have to battle up with this one because Chris Carroll could definitely get something in the gap right here, and it will be huge for the Titans.
RBI opportunity, fouls that one back.
Being aggressive early for Carroll. Of course, his eyes are big. Anybody's eyes will be big right now. You see the bases loaded. In your back of your mind, you're definitely thinking grand slam as a batter.
Bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. 3-2 Titans lead. The 0-1 pitch from Glassford. Low and outside, 1-1.
Good eye right there from Chris Carroll. Anybody could have been confused on that one. If I was him, I would have swung. So great eye. You can see why he's at the professional level, and I am not.
Trying to pick off the runner at first. Jackson Wargo in safely back.
I'm trying to keep him honest over there. Try to at least get one of those outs on the board. They only have one out currently. So trying to get that one is always
you need
good.
to be focusing on the batter at the plate. I mean, the bases are loaded, and you need to register some outs, and that's not going to be how you're going to get them. Pitch outside, and dropped. Basinger was just going to recover off of that one. Runners will hold. Pitch on its way. It's going to be a called strike. 2-2 the count. Chris Carroll, the center fielder for the Titans out of Miami, Florida.
Not a bad battle right here between the two, Glassford and Carroll.
And that's got to be a strike 3. It is called strike 3. He got him looking. For the first time of the day, Chris Carroll won't reach base. And that'll be the second out of the inning. But it will bring up Bryce Jackson, the shortstop, lefty hitter. And he'll try to extend this Titans lead once again. Titans up 3-2 over the Hawks in the bottom of the 6th. That one is hit in towards right center. That's going to get down. That will send 2 runners home. They're going to send all 3 home. Throw to the plate. Not in time. Titans are now up 6-2 over the Hawks.
What a play. What a shot from the big-time player, number 2, Bryce Jackson.
Jackson recording a double and sending all 3 runners home. A big moment now in this game that sees the Titans have a more comfortable and healthy lead over the Hawks.
They're starting to run away a little bit with this one. See how this game also transitions into the next, as we do have a doubleheader right after this one. Again, it seems like the Titans are just starting to find the bat to the ball.
It is Andrew Prieto at the plate. Swing and a miss.
Not a bad hack right there. It looks like if he would have got a hold of that one, that would have went somewhere pretty far in the left field.
And that one's hit over into right field, and they're going to send Jackson home. Throw to the plate, not in time. The Titans going on a bit of a slugfest here in the bottom of the 6th. An RBI single for Andrew Prieto.
Looks like assistant coach Will Tucker is going to take a walk out to the mound. Now it looks like Glassford is going to be sitting down for the Hillsborough Hawks. Warming up in the bullpen is number 12. Oh, number 6.
So that is going to be it for Justin Glassford. His day is going to be over. Gave up multiple runs here in the bottom of the 6th, but we do have a pitching change for the Hawks. When we come back, we will see
Cody Clemmer,
Hudson Gwynn at the plate for the Titans. So potentially the last pitching change of game 1 for the Hillsborough Hawks. They'll see number 8, Cody Clymer, come into this game, the right-handed sophomore pitcher out of Palm Coast, Florida.
Yeah, got to come in and close it out right here, or try to at least for the Hawks, and try to give the Hawks another run at the bats right here. Try to close it out and give them one more shot at it.
Brings up Hudson Gwynn, the third baseman for the Titans, up to the plate. Prieto is the runner over at first for the Titans.
Prieto had a nice line drive hit right down the third base line. Right baseline, I apologize.
Basinger, once again, just doing well to try and catch the runner off of first. Just good awareness from him.
Very good game by Basinger today. He's been catching a lot of wild pitches and being a good wall for the Hawks. Ooh.
Just outside the zone. So 3 pitches and 3 balls on Hudson Gwynn. Cody Clymer not able to find the zone yet. But he does right there, strike 1. So Gwynn still up on the count and able to see this next pitch. The 3-1 from Clymer. Called strike 2. Gwynn thought he was walked. Ump says strike 2, and he'll walk back into the batter's box. On the full count, Prieto will take the healthy lead. That one is fouled back. So Gwynn staying alive at this at-bat.
Definitely trying to stay alive right here and just keep the hopes alive for another score potentially for the Titans.
Full count, 3-2 pitch. Low and outside, so Gwynn will take first. And you'll see Prieto walk safely over to second. So runners at first and second, and it'll bring up Shane Thomas, the designated hitter for the Titans. Already an onslaught here in the bottom of the 6th. Saw the Titans extend their lead.
Giving themselves a little bit of pad, trying to secure this lead and win here tonight.
Rounder over to first, and Allen will register the final out of the inning. We're going to head into the top of the 7th. There'll be Chase Conti, Luke Jackson, and Leo Lopez to try and save the Hawks, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters when we come back. And welcome back inside of Bruce Bochy Field, right here on the campus of Eastern Florida State College. Cooper Gatch remains on the mound for the Titans, and Chase Conti will lead off for the Hawks, the left fielder. And the Hawks need to get something going, as this is only a 7-inning game due to the doubleheader.
Definitely got to get a bat to the ball right here and try to get a rally going for the Hawks. But as for Gatch, he just wants to close this victory out for the Titans. He just got to do 3 more outs for the Titans, and they could be over with this one.
So a swing and a miss, and that one is hit hard into right field, and it will drop. Conti is going to round first and get over to second, sliding in safely. So a leadoff double for the Hawks, and exactly what you need, being down by several runs. So the center fielder, Luke Jackson, now up at the plate for the Hawks. No outs. And Conti saw a pitch he liked and took it. Gatch's pitches popped back and be a foul ball for strike 1.
Leadoff double for Conti just might be what the Hawks ordered right now to start off this rally. See if they can get Hillsborough going.
And that one is hit and popped up into foul territory, and settling under it to record the first out of the inning is Isaiah Santiago.
Way to track the ball high up in the air. The sun is definitely a factor over there at the first base bag and right field. So great observation from Santiago to find that one and get him down for the out.
So we'll bring it back to the top of the order for the Hawks. Leo Lopez up at the plate. Chase Conti is the runner over at second after his leadoff double.
Charleston Southern to commit Leo Lopez, trying to get something going for himself today.
That ball is outside. And the on-deck circle for the Hawks is Nick Palmy. That one hit through the gap. And they're gonna hold Conti at third as the throw came in. And Collazo cut it off, but runners at the corners now for the Hawks. So just one out here at the top of the 7th. They'll bring Nick Palmy up to the plate, the third baseman.
Not a bad rally right now for Hillsborough, despite the one out there. They got a lot of people on the bag right now with a runner on first and a runner on third. So not a bad position to be in if you're the Hillsborough Hawks.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. It is still a healthy 7-2 Titans lead. The Hawks will try to remain alive and in this ball game. With Nick Palmy at the plate, and that one is hit hard and fouled down in left field. So 0-2 the count. Runners at the corners for the Hawks. Cooper Gatch just trying to close this game 1 of 2 in this doubleheader. That pitch is outside. Prieto collecting it nicely, and
that was a great save. Great save by Prieto.
Nick Palmy at the plate. He's going to try to capitalize off the runners at the corners, as that ball is low and outside. Prieto just remaining aware and on his toes. 2-2 the count.
not a bad battle right here from Nick Palmy.
That one is popped over in center, and Carroll is the one settling under it. He'll record the out, tagging up, or the Hawks, and that will score a run. So a sacrifice fly for Nick Palmy. And it will score Chase Conti. So 7-3, Titans still lead here in the top of the 7th. But 2 gone.
I mean, both teams obviously started to get a bat on the ball late in this one, but it still shows what should be expected in the next one. You should see a lot of these guys just take a lot of rips at the ball in this next game, as we do have another one after this first one is concluded.
No Basinger on a called strike one is down 0-1 on the count. Lopez remains over at first base. Conti was the runner who came in to score off the sacrifice fly. Pitch low and outside evens the count. Cooper Gatch and the Titans just trying to record this last out of game 1. Pitch outside. The 2-1. Outside ball 3. So Basinger with the hitter's count, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Hawks down by 4 runs. Right
what
down
a pitch
the middle.
Right there by Grouper.
There'll be a called strike 2. Now a full count. Basinger can't afford to watch the next pitch. And that one is grounded over in through the gap. Lopez is going to go over to third. And the Hawks stay alive. So Basinger with a single puts runners back at the corners for the Hawks. 2 outs. They're still alive here, not going away very easily. It will bring Zacharias Walker, the right fielder, to the plate to try and extend this game.
A couple of innings ago, Walker had a huge hit out to right field. Let's see if he can get another one right here. It could set up Hillsborough Hawks for a pretty big scoring position and try to get this game a little tighter coming to the close.
Called strike 1.
I got to mention, it was a great lead that Leo Lopez had coming off the first, and it led to him getting the third, because if it wasn't for that great lead he had coming off that one back, I don't think he would have made it to 3.
That one is hit hard into right field, going all the way back there, and that one is gone. Zacharias Walker with a 3-run shot has now cut this Titans lead to just 1 run.
And just what I mentioned, a huge moment. He had a big hit in the last inning to the right field, and that one was an absolute bomb to right field. And like you said, give them now. They're only down 1 in this game.
Sage Adams, all he could do was watch that ball go over the right field wall. That is going to bring Sebastian Peralta up to the plate. Now is where things are getting interesting. Cooper Gatch still on the mound. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Only a 1-run lead for the Titans, and that's going to be ball 1 outside the zone. So what was a quiet Hawks dugout has now brought a lot of life after that 3-run shot from Zacharias Walker.
Yeah, a shot like that is definitely going to bring that dugout alive. And you can feel the momentum a little bit growing on that sideline. Still, not a bad spot for Cody to be in right here. Only needs to get 1 more out. What a pitch right there for him, as that's right down the pipe.
Yeah, right there, strike 2. Peralta is really going to try and extend this ball game for the Hawks. In the on-deck circle is Justin Allen, the first baseman. Pitch on its way, nearly hitting him. It will even the count. So twos across the board, 2-2 the count, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. The 2-2 from Gatch. Swung on and fouled back. Peralta just staying alive and keeping this ball game going.
Definitely a huge position right here for him to be in. Just battling it up. If he can get on base, that's going to be the potential game-tying run.
That is a low pitch, full count now for Sebastian Peralta.
That dugout now is starting to get in the pitcher's head a little bit. Trying to get loud and proud for that Hillsborough Hawks bullpen dugout, that is.
So huge pitch now from Cooper Gatch. 3-2 the count, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. And he is going to draw a walk. Peralta will get on base. So the tying run is aboard for the Hillsborough Hawks. So what looked like a very comfortable lead for the Titans has been just really diminished here in the top of the 7th.
Head coach Mitchell Gallagher now is just going to take a walk out to the mound and try to talk to his pitcher. It looks like he's going to signal for one of the other closers to come in for Eastern Florida. Can't quite see the number right now.
It is Gallagher who comes out and taking the ball from Gatch. It's going to end his day for game 1. But the tying run is aboard. We do have a pitching change here in the top of the 7th. Titans lead at 7-6. We'll be back. And welcome back inside Bruce Bochy Field here on the campus of Eastern Florida State College. So things got interesting here in the top of the 7th. Hawks clawing their way back has cut it down to just a 1-run game, which saw Cooper Gatch, the pitcher for the Titans, exit. So we do have a pitching change. It'll be Braylon Courtney to come in, the left-handed pitcher, a freshman out of Coral Springs, Florida, and he'll go up against Justin Allen, the first baseman on the Hawks.
Definitely has a little bit of experience in Braylon Courtney. He got about 13 total innings pitched so far of the year with 16 Ks. So pretty big spot that he's in right here. We're just trying to literally close out this game for the Titans. He's just got to get 1 out. Potential game-tying run on first currently for the Hawks.
In Peralta, the tying run is aboard. Pitch comes from Courtney, called strike 1. So left-handed pitcher obviously going to go up against the right-handed batter in Justin Allen. So decision that had to be made.
We actually got a designated runner for the Hawks in place of Peralta, and that's number 21, Addison Scott, sophomore out of Apollo Beach, Florida.
So pinch runner for the Hawks, and Justin Allen will be trying to tie this game up. But Braylon Courtney is going to try to put an end to that one, and that ball is fouled down the right field line.
Ooh-wee. What a maneuver by the first baseman coach right there. He almost got smacked by that ball, but he did a little shimmy and got up out of there. 2-2 count now.
Pitch on its way. Swung on and that's hit into the gap. So he's going to get aboard, and now the potential go-ahead run is on board for the Hawks.
The Hawks starting to find their footing with those bats right now. They are definitely getting hot. It started off with the rally from Nick Palmy early in this at-bat, and then now it's just been more of the same for the team.
So it brings up Jaden Nazar, the designated hitter. So Braylon Courtney seeing another right-handed batter. Runners at first and second for the Hawks. Pitch on its way, swung on, and that is going to do it. The Titans survive here in game one. They're going to win this 7-6 over the Hillsborough Hawks, but the Hawks, with an onslaught really there in the top of the seventh, trying to mount a monstrous comeback. But game one of this doubleheader finishes 7-6 Titans, and they'll take game two overall in this series.
Yeah, it was a really very interesting game, June. It had a lot of ups and downs in this one, and Hillsborough College Hawks definitely try to battle back with a huge home run from Zacharias Walker in that last inning. It gave them a little bit of hope, but once again, the Titans just showing their depth of that bullpen, and Braylon Courtney just closes it out for the Titans. It's going to be a very interesting game going into this next doubleheader game because both teams kind of got a little bit better at batting towards the end of the game. It felt like they found their footing, and both defenses were kind of getting gas out there as they got a lot of pop-ups into the center and left field.
That will do it from us momentarily. We're not signing off completely just yet, but a big special thanks to Eastern Florida State College Sports Information Director Mike Parsons and Athletic Director Jeff Carr. Also thanks to Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting and Christine Wynn for providing us with the opportunity to call this doubleheader for everyone today. But just stick around with us. We'll be back in just under half an hour for game two of the Eastern Florida State Titans and Hillsborough Hawks as they'll play game three of a three-game series against their Citrus Conference opponents. I've been June Yoon, and alongside me was Marquise Coleman.
Welcome back, sports fans, to Game 2 of the doubleheader here at Bruce Bochy Field House. I am Marquise Q. Coleman. Aside of me is my color commentary, June Yoon. June, after that first game, man, what is something to look out for and going into this next game?
I mean, Q, it's going to be interesting to see what the Titans do with their bullpen depth. I mean, we saw them go out to a 7-2 lead going into that top of the seventh, but then Gatch came in, gave up a couple of runs, and the Hawks almost found a way back into their game. But, you know, a couple of changes here, and now Kyle Hirsch is on the mound to start this Game 2 and the final game of a 3-game series between the Hawks and the Titans. It'll be interesting to see how the pitching staff operates in this one.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is a doubleheader, and your Eastern Florida State Titans won the first matchup 7-6 as we get this next game going on. The first pitch is coming up soon as number 12 for Eastern Florida is on the bump today.
It's a good first pitch by Hirsch, getting a called strike one.
Still trying to set up my notes here. Second ball right there, fouled out to the left side.
So Hawks still opting for Lopez to lead off as they did in the first game.
Pitch coming, Lopez with a shot to the right over to the second baseman, easy field. That is number 13 for Eastern Florida. Number 10, my apologies, for Eastern Florida. Making a play, Richie Colazzo, bringing it up number 1 for the Hillsborough College, Nick Palmy. One out for the Titans. Pitch coming. Swing and a miss from Nick Palmy. 0-1 count. Hit by pitch right there. Gets Nick Palmy on base.
And again, just Hirsch is able to get the first out, but throwing that just needs to settle a bit more into this game. Again, it's always difficult when you come into a doubleheader like this.
And that brings up number 24, J.J. Basinger. He will be the DH for this game. He was the catcher last.
It is one of several changes that the Hawks are making in Game 2. Not as many changes as Mitchell Gallagher is doing for the Titans, relatively keeping it the same, just similarly just switching out the catcher. We have Askin behind the plate. And
wild pitch right there from Hirsch as Nick Palmy is rounding off to second. Looks like he's going to go, and he's going to third, and runner safe at third. That's Nick Palmy for the Hawks. A little bit of miscommunication right there for the Titans.
It looks like Askin's throw just came in late. It was offline going over to third. I think they weren't sure with the runner whether or not he was going to fully commit to getting to third, but it's a missed opportunity there.
You got a runner on third. One out for the Titans. Next pitch coming from Kyle. High left side, and he got the catcher's throwing it to the third base. He's back. Nick Palmy is back safe on the third bag. But great awareness from the catcher, number 18 for the Titans.
Yeah, it's Ethan Askin, just trying to make up for that offline throw earlier.
And that's another walk for the pitcher. Kyle just has to find his footing a little bit, get into this game. It's still early, top of the first, and a lot of these guys are a little winded from the first game, but that brings up number 14. And he had a big home run in that last one. That is Zacharias Walker for the Hawks. June Walker was one of those guys that, for this Hawks team, made it a little close coming to the end of that last game.
I mean, it wasn't, in the end, didn't really matter too much. The Titans still came out to the win, but that's the thing with the Titans they got to look out for is with their bullpen. I mean, they're giving up a lot of runs towards the end of that game and, got them in quite a bit of a scare.
Kyle's up on this pitch. Second pitch going right down the middle to the right center field. Ball is fielded cleanly from the right fielder and just throwing it in, but that brings in one runner for the Hillsborough Hawks as Nick Palmy comes in to score first for the Hawks. That brings up number 27, Peralta, up to bat for the Hawks.
So that's an RBI single for Walker. So he's just kind of picking up from where he left off from game one after he had that 3-run shot.
Still got the hot stick. Let's see if Peralta can do more of the same. First strike down for Kyle. Runner on first and second. Pitch coming. A little bit out inside on that pitch. Caught for a ball. Kyle winding up the pitch. And that ball is soaring high into left field. And making the play is the left fielder for the Titans.
As Jackson Wargo settled under that one, able to put out the second out. So
that brings in Justin Allen for the Hawks. Runners at first and second. First pitch called a ball on that. 2 outs for the Titans. Swing, get a miss from Allen. That's another cold strike for Kyle. A little bit of a wild pitch, way to get on top of that from the catcher. That was Ethan Askins, number 20, being a wall. Cal Hirsch loading up for the next pitch. Ball called a little high on that one. 3-2 count for the Titans. And that ball is hit right over to the shortstop as they're trying to turn and get that play right there out at second. What a play. Coming up next, we will have the starting lineup for the Titans with Christian Carroll starting it off, followed by Jackson and Perito. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we will have Correll, Jackson, and Perito up to bat for the Eastern Florida State Titans. But on the bump, we have, for the Hawks, transfer Logan Wise, USC Aiken transfer.
Yeah, Logan Wise coming in with a 5.93 ERA, 27 1/3 of an innings pitched. Only making his second start this season, but 7th appearance. It'll be interesting to see what he can put out there. He's got 18 strikeouts in those 27 innings pitched, so you can expect him to throw some heat coming from the mound.
It's very going to be an interesting battle to see how he fares as number 1, Chris Carroll, comes up to bat for the Eastern State Florida Titans. Eastern Florida. And Carroll right off the rip, hitting it straight over to this shortstop, and quite not getting there to the first bag. What a play by Leo Lopez.
Yeah, it's pretty routine stuff. Or are they just swinging on their first pitch, just aggressiveness coming from Carroll? I don't blame him, though. He had 2 leadoff walks in game 1.
And that's going to bring number 2, Bryce Jackson, to the plate. First ball, a strike. Logan Wise ahead early in this one. Swing and a miss for Jackson.
There's a bad read there by Jackson. That ball was always going outside the zone. Took a massive hack at it. Seems like he knew what he was planning on doing before that pitch even came in.
Jackson's going to have the batter back. He is down 0-2 in this one. Next pitch is coming as that one goes right over to the first baseman. The first baseman trying to make a play on it, and he's called out. What an amazing diving play from number 27, Peralta.
Yeah, really nice stuff by Peralta. Was playing second base in the first game, and then now he's playing first in game 2 with a doubleheader. It seems like he thought about getting it over to Wise, but decided to make the diving plays and get the put out himself.
And that brings a hard hitter, Andrew Pareto, was catcher last game. He's in a different position this game, probably the DH. First pitch is called strike. I don't know what that conversation was with the umpire right there. Looked like he had a little bit of frustration, but nevertheless, next pitch coming. Strike called on the play.
Looks like home plate umpire was unhappy with something that Coach Gallagher was saying in the dugout for the Titans.
1-1 count. Strikeout called. Oh, miscommunication right there from the umpire.
I was going to say.
He didn't know.
I think the count was 1-1. I don't know why.
He didn't know the count himself. Somebody get blue locked in. As next pitch coming, strike. And what a pitch from Wise. Coming up, we'll have Stevens starting off for the Hillsborough Hawks, followed by Scott and Kenty. And we are back leading off this inning for the Hawks is number 18, Stevens.
And Charles Stevens coming into this was DHing the last one, coming in as a right fielder for the Hawks. 222 batting average on the season, 7 RBIs and 2 home runs. So definitely has some power behind his bat.
First pitch called a strike. 6'1", 210. That's a pretty big kid right there. As he hits one over to center field, right under it for the play is the center fielder for the Titans. What a play to be under that ball right there, June.
Yeah, but again, we talk about power, and again, Stevens just not really hesitating on that one and showing the power that he does have behind his bat. So it'll be interesting to see for the remainder of this game. Again, this one's going 9 innings in comparison to the first game where we only went 7.
That brings number 21, Addison Scott, to the plate. His first pitch is a strike. One gone for the Titans as the next pitch comes. A little out, too much outside as we have a 1-1 count. Kyle Hirsch loading up to the pitch. And that one is fouled off to the right side. 1-2 count for the Titans pitcher. Ball in the dirt a little bit, making it a 2-2 count.
Addison Scott is the pinch hitter or pinch runner that we saw at the top of the 7th in game 1, and now coming in to actually hit.
Yeah, came in and pitched. Oh, that ball got a little away from him. Wild pitch, making it full count for the Titans.
It seems like Hawks dugout is a bit upset with that. I don't think there was any harm or intention meant by Hirsch. I think the pitch just got away from him on that one.
Hirsch lining up for pitch. And he walks Addison down to first base, bringing up number 4, Conti.
If you're Hirsch, I mean, you have to be finding the zone once you get up to that full count. I mean, you should be really just kind of pounding it in there, but try to get a bit fancy with it and try and paint that top corner.
Chris Conti now in a position to put a runner in scoring position. Pitch coming. First pitch called a strike. Kyle Hirsch just checking off that runner on first, keeping him honest on that one bag. That's Addison Scott that's trying to get a good lead off that. Pitch is loaded up from Kyle Hirsch. It is coming. Breaking ball a little too much to the outside.
Yeah, I mean, you could see Scott just taking a lot of big leads off of first. I mean, that's probably why they opted to bring him in as a pinch runner in the top of the 7th in game 1.
Ball got a little bit away from the pitcher right there. It was another ball, 2-1 count for the Titans. Chase Canty being patient so far at this at-bat. Strike called on the play. Breaking ball for Kyle.
A real nice pitch by Hirsch. Just able to paint that lower outside corner, getting himself that called strike.
Addison Scott again getting a left lead as Canty hits it right to the right side, right field. Right fielder looked like he didn't know where he wanted to go with that one, but nevertheless, Canty gets on the bag, bringing number 2, Leo Lopez, to the plate. Leo Lopez is one of those guys, once again, who will not be here for the Hillsborough Hawks next year. He will be transferring over to Charleston Southern.
At Chase County, though, I mean, he's able to just hit it up that gap. I think that's exactly what he wanted to do. And again, something the Hawks didn't really get much of in the last game prior to the 7th was just getting guys on base.
First pitch called a ball. Hawks now have a runner at first and second.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity now for Leo Lopez. I mean, they're already back at the top of their order only in the 2nd inning. They had 2 runners on. There's only 1 out.
Great observation right there, June. As the next pitch is loading up, it's coming. Kyle Hirsch is just not finding his footing right now. A little bit of everywhere in the zone. And as this catcher goes up and just give him a little talk, try to calm him down a little bit, see if he can find what pitches he's really trying to go through.
Yeah, Ethan Askins going over and already having a conversation with him. We're here just still early in the top of the 2nd. But right now, Hirsch is just struggling to find the zone. I mean, he's not liking the pitches that he's throwing out. I think Askin is trying to switch something up, and don't think they have pitch comm, but it's something right now for catcher and pitcher. They need to have better communication.
Communication is key, especially in a big game like this. As the next pitch is going up, you have runners at first and second. Leo Lopez takes a rips at it, but it's fouled off to the dugout of the Hillsborough side. Lopez being patient. He's ahead of this one, 2-1 in the count. 1 out for the Titans. Great breaking ball pitch right there for Kyle Hirsch.
Looks like Hirsch was throwing a changeup and is able to get that. Again, a favorable corner that he's been trying to aim for really throughout the entirety of this inning.
Pitch coming as a second baseman making an amazing play on it. That's number 10, Ricky Kozlo. Looks like something going on with the catcher as the umpire is walking him out to the side. That's Ethan Askins for the Titans. Going into a brief injury timeout. Looks like he's going to get wrapped up. Something went down there. Now he's going to get wrapped up with some tape. And we're going to get this ball game back going with number 1, Nick Palmy for the Hawks going to the plate. Brief intermission as Coach Mitch Bellinger is talking to the umpire at the moment. Now he's having a conversation with the catcher and the batter.
He's letting them know that we're going to resume the ball game as it is, but not quite sure on what was bothering Ethan Askin. Didn't seem like the trainer really gave him anything. But I guess something was feeling uncomfortable, but something to look forward to.
Next pitch was a ball. You know, Kyle Hirsch was starting to find a little bit of consistency right there. That little delay probably slowed him down there.
It's all about momentum, especially with these pitchers, and you're giving up a lot of hits already earlier in this game. And you see right there, I mean, that's just a pitch that's way outside the zone.
Outside pitch makes it another ball. The count is 2-0, and Nick Palmy is all over this at-bat. And right back going down to the pitcher, and the shortstop making a play and getting the out. That is number 12 for the Titans. Coming up, we will have the Titans coming again at bat. Leading off is number 27, Goon. Welcome back. Leading off right now for the Tyson is Hudson Gwynn, number 27.
Yeah, Gwynn is coming into this game batting 360, 17 RBIs. He's got 3 home runs. Actually leads all Titans in home runs this season so far.
Big time hitter. See if he can get it going when he shoots that one right down the center field line, and he gets on the bag, and that brings up number 20 for the Titans, Ethan Askins, who was the catcher. And yeah, like it looked like he had some type of injury or something, but again, the trainer didn't give him anything. Nevertheless, he is up with.
Yeah, Chase Conti just struggled with that grounder that just went up the middle. Yeah, and Conti played out in the outfield in the previous game, and he's coming into the infield. So a bit of a change-up, and that's why these doubleheaders always become difficult.
As he sends one over to left field, but that was the left fielder for the Hawks tracking it down and getting an easy out for Hillsborough, giving the Hawks one out.
And Addison Scott over there in left field, making his first fielding appearance in this game. Didn't really play out in the field in game 1, but that was an easy one just to settle under it and get his glove out there.
Bring Santiago to the plate for the Titans. And he gets a swing, and it hits the pitcher. Goes off, bounce off the pitcher, and goes to third, and he is out. Called. What a play by the third baseman. That's number 1, Nick Palmy.
I know Palmy, it was an interesting decision of him throwing the second, I thought, but he was able to record the out.
Hudson Gwynn, if he makes a slide right there, June, I feel like he can get there safely. But nevertheless, 2 outs down for the Titans, bringing up number 10, Ricky Colazzo. Wise trying to keep him honest on the bag right there at first.
And I think Gwynn thought that he was going to be throwing it over to first base. Again, just kind of an interesting decision, but still able to record the out was Palmy.
Little pitch in the dirt right there from Wise, but great catch from. It looks like Allen is getting the catching call right here for the Hawks. Justin Allen, that is number 7. Last game he played first base. Now they're just moving like again a different little defensive tendency right here for the Hawks.
Yeah, I mean, the catching is one of the hardest positions to play, not just in baseball, but in all sports. So always got to give a rest, especially in doubleheaders like this. So both teams making switch at catcher. So pretty smart decisions by both managers.
1-1 count for Richie as he swings and a miss. Making it count 1-2. Wise is all over it here so far in this game. June, what have you seen differently out of this pitcher than the other pitchers from Hillsborough Hawks?
Yeah, Wise is coming into this, and again, he has 18 strikeouts already on the year. Just tied for second on this Hillsborough Hawks team.
And sits him down, swing and a miss for Ricky Palazzo.
I mean, he proves it right there. He's able to get the strikeout. He's got a lot of velocity behind him, and he's been catching a lot of these Titans hitters off guard.
And how about the confidence? He's really hyped right now. You can see him in that dugout just hyping up his teammates and trying to stay in this one. But after this, we'll have the Hillsborough Hawks coming back to the plate to take a swing at it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got J.J. Basinger for the Hillsborough Hawks up to bat. Current score in this one, your Hillsborough Hawks 1, your Eastern Florida State Titans 0. As the first pitch is called a strike on the play. Kyle Hirsch is loading up for his next pitch. It is coming, and it's strike called. He's up on this one so far. 0-2 is your count.
You know, that's really good stuff from Hirsch coming into this inning. I mean, that's two great calls, just kind of painting the zone there.
That one got away with him a little bit. Ball called, making the count 1-2.
You know, and I don't mind it from Hirsch. I mean, going up 0-2 on the count early in this inning, didn't have the best first or second inning. And so now you got some room to work with. You got two pitches to work with here and try and get him swinging.
Got to find his spot right here in this zone. Pitch is coming, and it's hit right back to the shortstop and makes a great play on it.
Yeah, good put out for Bryce Jackson. But again, for Hirsch, it's you going up early on the count, and then just 4 pitches in, you're already able to get one away. So it's big. You gotta, if you're Hirsch, you want to try and keep your pitch count down after the way that the first and second inning went.
And that brings up the hard-hitting Walker for the Hawks. And there he goes, sending one up high to right field. But right under it is the right fielder for the Titans.
Yep, high drive again by Walker. I mean, he had the exact same spot where he had that homer in the first game. But just not able to get enough juice on that one, and just Sage Adams able to settle under it. But again, for Hirsch, able to get those 2 outs really early on and keeping your pitch count below 10 in this inning.
That brings Peralta to the plate. 2 gone for the Titans. Little high pitch right there, making the count 2-0. Kyle Hirsch is just a little bit inconsistent right now with his pitching, June.
He's done well so far in this inning, and I think with this at-bat, I mean, that looked like a strike to me. I'm not so sure about that one. It looked like he had painted that outside corner.
Umpire disagrees, making that count 3-0 for the Titans. And now he got to battle back. Just throw something down the strike. There it is. 3-1 is your count.
Yeah, hitter's count now for Peralta. So he's going to be able to see this next pitch. If he sees something that he likes, you bet your money that he's going to be swinging on it.
Watch that one go as he get walked off to first base. That brings up number 18 for the Hawks.
Yeah, that's why for Peralta having a 3-1 count, hitter's count, that's why they call it hitter's count. Able to see that next pitch come in, you have something to work with, and nobody's going to be swinging on a ball that's almost going into the dirt.
Have a correction. The next batter up for the Hawks is Justin Allen, number 7, who is the catcher in this game.
Yeah, Allen played first in game 1. But a lot of versatility in terms of fielding positions for the Hawks. Seen several changes.
It's good to see that they have that depth and can play different positions, because when college coaches come out here, D1 college coaches come out here to watch these guys, they want to see what you can do. They want to see how versatile you can be.
Well, you've seen it happen a lot, too, throughout the majors. I mean, we date all the way back. I mean, Jackie Robinson wasn't a first baseman when they were playing in the Negro Leagues, and then when he got to the majors, they transitioned him over from shortstop into first base because the Brooklyn Dodgers had Pee Wee Reese over at short. So it does happen a lot.
What a pitch by Kyle Hirsch right there. Just finding his footing, finding his place in that zone. 1-1 count so far. You got 2 outs with a runner on first for the Hillsborough Hawks. little too much outside right there for Kyle Hirsch. Sebastian Peralta getting a heavy lead off that one bag. As we got a 3-1 count again. That's a hitter's count, you said, June. And he gets walked.
There's another one again. Just giving them, going down 3-1 on the count enables the batter at the plate to see the next pitch. Again, if they see something that they like, then they'll try and swing on it. But, again, they just see it go outside the zone, and now Hirsch is getting out of his groove after seeing the first two batters gone pretty easily.
He brings up number 18, Charles Stevens, left-handed batter for the Hawks, and he gets a hold of one, but it's fouled out to the right line.
I think Hirsch is a bit lucky on that one. I mean, I think Stevens just liked exactly what he saw, but he was a little bit too late to it and pulled that one foul. But he had a lot of juice under that ball.
Definitely did, and had a lot of carry to it, June. Nevertheless, that ball was fouled out, giving this count 1-0. Another ball fouled out to the left side right there, and Charles Stevens is just letting it rip away a little bit.
And, and why not? I mean, yeah, down 0-2 on the count, but you're seeing pitches come into the zone that's comfortable for you to hit. So you might as well put full force into that. Stevens already has 2 homers on the year.
Runners at first and second for the Hawks. Pitch coming, and Stevens hits one right down to the second baseman, and he makes a play on it. Safe is called at the 2 bag, as that was.
I'm not quite sure why Collazo decided to throw it over to second. I mean, you have 2 outs. I think you just got to play it safe and throw it to first.
I agree, June. Field it cleanly, get the ball to first. That's fundamentally sound baseball right there. Again, it's doubleheader, tensions, the fatigue, maybe mentally it got to
I just
him.
want to know, did Collazo know how many outs there were? You have 2 gone. Just play it safely, throw it to first. It was a grounder right to you.
That brings up the designated runner for last game, number 21, Addison Scott, to the plate. His eyes are definitely looking big as we have bases loaded for the young Hawk. Eastern Florida State still in a pretty good position, even though you have bases loaded right here. You got 2 outs, so just knock it down, go 1, or go anywhere. You can go to any bag right here. Just knock it down, field it cleanly, and make a play on the ball. That one a little low for Kyle Hirsch, making it count 1-1 for the Titans.
I mean, you go see the Titans bullpen is getting going right now. Not quite too sure how much longer Hirsch has left in him in this one.
And Addison gets one right over to right center field. And the right fielder made a little bit of a hiccup with that one right there. Couldn't get his hands on it. That brings Hillsborough Hawks 2 runners in. And now your score, it is 3-0.
And again, I mean, and this inning could have been over if Collazo had just thrown it over to first on the grounder. So, again, just a mental error. Now it's led to runs because you loaded the bases. So it's put Hirsch and the rest of the team now in a really tough spot. And now you're down by 3 runs.
Chase Conti now coming up to bat for the Hawks. He has a runner at first and second with 2 outs. Good strike call right there for Kyle Hirsch. And although he's behind in this inning, June, I feel like as a coach, you got to let him ride this out and try to get this one out.
I think if they score another run or get another base runner on board, I don't know how you can let him keep going in this inning.
That one is swung on and fouled out to the right side.
And again, it was an inning that started really well for Hirsch. Only had 6 pitches in and recorded the first 2 outs.
Still looking for that next out right here. 0-2 count for Hirsch. Pitch coming. Umpire checking to see if he went, and no, he did not. 1-2 count for Hirsch.
If you're Hirscher, you got to throw a breaking ball, I think. can afford to do that up on the count.
Definitely up on the count right here. So expect a breaking ball, maybe a curve or a slider coming. Goes it right up to middle, and an error made by Jackson right there brings another Hawk in to score for Hillsborough.
And again, I'm not quite too sure what the Titans in the infield are doing right now. It's just another mental error. I feel like he could have just easily just made the play over at second and then just ended the inning. But again, now it's recorded another run for the Hawks, and now you're down by 4. Again, this inning should have been over earlier.
Yeah, Bryce Jackson just couldn't get his hands on that one. He could have made an easy play, but nevertheless, you got a runner on first and third for the Hawks, bringing up Leo Lopez, Charleston Southern commit. First pitch called strike. Hirsch is getting on top of these pitchers or these batters really quickly. It's just when it gets into the deeper parts of the at bat is where he struggles.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, you're giving up hits and going through this batting order now for the third time. And we're only in the top of the third. We're seeing Allen already up to the plate again. Lopez up to the plate again. It's the third time.
And Lopez gets a hold of that one, but it's fouled out to the left side. 1-2 count, 2 outs for the Titans. Again, they're just looking for that 1 out to get them out of this very tough inning.
Yeah, these Hawks batters are seeing a lot of the pitches very easily now from Hirsch. I mean, he's just trying to get that bottom of the zone, but they're reading it now. I mean, that's why they're hacking at this. We've seen several foul balls.
That one fouled off once again to the left side for Lopez.
And again,
he's swinging at it. He just can't
it's the same
get a
pitch.
hold of it.
It's the same pitch. Comes in low and outside. And when they're seeing the same pitch over and over, you're going to be able to try and swing on that. I'm telling you, they're going to get a lot of foul balls if Hirsch is going to throw another pitch like that.
Runners taking off, and Lopez sends one up to left field, and the left fielder is right under it. That's number 9 for the Titans, Jackson Wargo. Coming up, we'll have the Titans take a swing at it. They got a couple points scored on them in that half. Let's see if we can get a rally for your Eastern Florida State Titans. Welcome back. Leading off for the Titans is number 5, Sage Adams. First pitch, a ball. A little low on that outside corner. Two pitches, 2 balls for the Hawks pitcher. Adams ahead of this at bat 2-0. Pitch to the dirt for the Hawks. Wise not finding his footing so far in this inning. And he walks Adams, bringing Wargo up to bat. Jackson Wargo, he just made a great play out there in the left field, June.
All right. And for the Titans, what you need to do now is get guys on base, and they're doing exactly that right. And it looks like Wise was just trying to catch them on swinging on all those pitches outside of the zone.
Sage Adams getting a nice, healthy lead coming off that one bag. First pitch, a strike. Wise loading up the pitch. Too high, ball called on that pitch. 1-1 count, no outs. Pitch coming. And sent right back to the second baseman. He's trying to turn to Lopez. Makes a, error by the first baseman. That was Peralta just not mishandling the ball right there.
That throw was offline anyways. I mean, got just several fielding issues for both teams, it seems like.
That brings up number one, the leadoff hitter for the Titans here today, Chris Carroll.
I think Lopez did well there over at short to try and turn that into a double play.
Definitely made the play. Just first baseman Peralta could not get his hands on that. 1 out for the Titans. Wargo just smoothly walking back to first. Pitch coming. Nasty breaking ball right that time from Wise. Had Carroll second guessing himself a little bit. Two balls, one strike for the Titans. For the Hawks. Ball outside. Allen tries to throw it over there to first, but he is smoothly back. And that was Jackson Wargo. Definitely in the catcher's head now.
Yeah, Wargo just getting a little bit too ahead of himself on that one, but wasn't too far off the bag, able to easily get back to first.
Wargo goes in, makes it cleanly safe, steals to second base.
It was a walk anyways.
You still get your pants dirty a little bit. Never hurts nobody. That's head coach Raiden Linton going to the mound, just talk to his pitcher. Probably calm Wise down a little bit. He's having a bunch of wild pitches here lately.
It's a bit of the opposite inning that he had it previously. He's able to get that strikeout towards the end of the second, but now he's gotten 2 runners on, only registering 1 out.
That brings number 2, Bryson Jackson, shortstop for the Titans, to the plate in a pretty good position right here with a runner on first and second. And he sends one right into the gap in right center field, and it looks like they're getting a call to bring it home.
No, they're holding him up. They're going to load the bases, though.
Bases loaded, nevertheless. What a hit from Jackson on that. Bringing up number 18, Andrew Perito. Not a bad spot for Perito to be in right here. You got 1 out, bases fully loaded. Anything in a gap, you got 2 runners scoring.
It's a huge RBI opportunity, and for the Titans to get some runs and get into this game down by 4.
That pitch from Wise, a little too much inside right there. Ball called on that pitch. And we got a shot to the right fielder, And it scores 1 or 2. What a shot by Peralta, scoring 1 for the Titans, getting them on the board. Your score now 4-1 with the Titans in a pretty great position to be in. No out, 1 out for the Titans. And we have number 27.
Hudson Gwynn.
It's a big kid in Hudson Gwynn, so if he gets a hold of one right here, we have a grand slam in the making. I need it for my call. Let's go, Hudson Gwynn.
Well, Gwynn already leads the Titans with 3 home runs on the season. Definitely has some power behind his bat.
Wise first pitch of strike. One count. Wait. Swing, get a miss. Hudson Gwynn once again at bat for the Titans. Wild pitch called, and Allen just not being able to find it. There's just a lot of miscommunication in that infield right now for Hillsborough Hawks. Another score by the Titans. That was number 1 for the Titans, Chris Carroll, coming in.
Well, I mean, again, just fielding issues from both teams, just kind of lack of awareness, and really it just seems like both teams just aren't really gotten their heads in, at least on a defensive mindset right now.
2-2 count now for the Titans. 1 runner scored. Now you have a runner at second and third. And he shoots one right over the right field. The right fielder makes a play on it, and he does. But what a sacrifice fly for Hudson Gwynn. He brings in Jackson, who had an amazing hit out to the left field earlier. The Titans now going on a nice little rally right here. 2 outs, but they're making this game a little bit more interesting.
You can see the Hawks have their bullpen going too right now. And again, just kind of the opposite inning of what Wise had in the second. He's really struggling out there, but he's not really getting a lot of help either from his infield.
Ball called on that strike. 1-1 is your count. If you're just now tuning in, up to bat right now for the Eastern Florida State Titans is number 20, Ethan Askins. Two-one count, 2 outs. Titans making this again a lot tighter. And Ethan Askins pops that one up to second base. And that's the right fielder coming in to make the play on that. Looks like the second baseman tried to make an effort to go for it, but he got burnt, and the right fielder was right there to clean it up. Coming up is the Hillsborough Hawks, and they will be taking another hack at the ball. Welcome back, sports fans. Your score currently, Hillsborough Hawks 4, your Eastern Florida State Titans 3. Up to bat for the Hawks. Number 1, Nick Palmy. First pitch called the ball. Two O's to count. Kyle loading up. Kyle Kurtz is just can't find the zone right now, John.
No, he's still struggling to find the zone. I think you got to, now if you're the head coach, you have to make a decision depending on if he walks his batter or not.
And Nick Palmy sends one deep to right center field, and it is gone for the Hawks. What a slug.
You know, interesting way, Nick Palmy, usually you don't see a lot of hitters always swinging on a 3-0 count, but he saw a pitch that he liked. He took full advantage of that one and just powered that over into right center.
That brings J.J. Basinger up as Nick Palmy just had a solo home run. And like you mentioned, I feel like he just seen that strike fastball coming down the pipe and just had to hit it.
Again, I mean, you see a pitch that you like, usually 3-0 counts, is you kind of have to wait and see what it is. But, you know, fastball, middle, might as well just have a full hack at it.
That makes the score 5-3 in this doubleheader game. Almost hit by a pitch on that one. J.J. Basinger almost wore it to the kneecap.
Now, Hershey's just trying for that curveball on the outside. But, again, he just needs to settle down. I mean, he hasn't thrown a strike yet. Oh, and there you go.
Commentator Jinx works out for Hirsch on that one, June. He is now trying to battle back in this one. 3-1 is your count. Swing and fouled off up here towards the bleachers, but thank God we have a really nice net in front of it, so we ain't got to worry about any foul balls coming this way. Full count, pitch coming in the dirt. Full count, pitch coming from Kyle Hirsch. And that one's in the dirt as he walks J.J. Basinger. He gets on to the bag, brings up once again a hard hitter Walker to the plate for the Hawks. Looks like Coach Mitchell is making that change as number 25 for the Titans comes in. June, what can we expect from him?
Yeah, Jacob Goldman is going to be the one coming in, and he's going to be making his 7th appearance this season. He's got a 4.38 ERA, 12 strikeouts on the year, he's walked 8 batters. He's pitched in 12 and 1/3 inning so far. So, again, just has to come in for relief. Hirsch, you can tell, was struggling out there, especially. I'm just surprised that he's even lasted this long with the way that it's gone. I mean, I think if I was the coach, I think I would have pulled him after that solo shot by Palmy.
And Jacob Goldman is a pretty big kid as well, 6'5", 210. What a big arm he got right there in that bullpen for the Titans. What are they feeding these kids, June?
Yeah, I mean, pitchers usually you got to stand pretty tall, and again, a lot of arm strength that's coming to this. Again, you want pitchers with the velocity right now, and Goldman, that's what he's got on him. 12 strikeouts on the year.
Also looks like he's from your side of town in Best Said, Maryland. I don't know if I said it right. You correct me if I'm wrong. But, yeah, he's from Maryland.
Out in Bethesda. It's from Walt Whitman High School. It's about 20 minutes outside of Washington, D.C., in our nation's capital.
They got good food out there?
It's pretty pricey, I'd say. Maybe a little bit out of my range.
We're going to take a quick break as we have Jacob Goldman warming up to pitch. And coming up for the Hawks is number 14, Zacharias Walker. Brief intermission as this pitcher gets ready to go. And we're back. Hey, at least I didn't lie to the fans. Told you it was going to be a little quick intermission, and that's what it was. We got a runner on first with Walker at the plate for the Hawks. Goldman with his first pitch, a strike called, getting warmed up a little early in this one.
I think you gave the viewers about not even 15 seconds on that break.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody went to the bathroom, then I don't think they got back in time for that first pitch.
Swing, get a miss from Walker. He tried to get on top of that one and just couldn't get it.
Yeah, good stuff so far by Goldman. Definitely good for your confidence as well, getting 2 straight strikes off your first 2 pitches coming into this ball game.
Definitely can help the confidence. Right now he's up 0-2 on this batter. Next pitch coming. Little too much on the outside. 1-2 is your count.
And again, it's stuff like that I'm okay with. When you go up early on the count, 0-2, now you have some pitches to work with. Again, 1-2 on the count, so still has about 1 or 2 pitches that he can try and work around the zone.
Wild pitch, and Basinger is going up to second. Ethan just lost the ball right there. Didn't really.
Yeah, I don't think it was
really
a wild pitch.
it.
I think Askin really should have been able to hold on to that one. But it does advance the runner over to second. So it puts another runner in scoring position for the Hawks.
And not a good position to be in with 0 outs, 2-2, and a slugger like Walker at the plate. I wouldn't throw him any fastball right here.
No, I mean, again, 2-2 on the count. I think you have a pitch to work with. So if you're Goldman, I think you dig into your arsenal of pitches and you have to throw either a slider or a changeup here.
Goldman trying to keep Basinger honest right there at that 2-bag. 2-2, no outs. Pitch coming from Goldman.
Right there it was. I mean, that was the change, and just didn't quite catch the zone. I think he was hoping that Walker was going to try and swing on that.
Nevertheless, now the count is full with a runner on second, no outs. A great position for the Hawks to be in if they can get something in the gap. That one is thrown to the dirt as they walk Walker, bring in Peralta up to bat for the Hawks. In scoring position, you have J.J. Basinger, and now Walker also on the 1-bag. What a spot to be in if you're Sebastian Peralta right here.
Yeah, it's an RBI opportunity for Peralta. Again, no outs, and you got 2 runners on. I mean, you're going to expect some big leads off of these bags.
First pitch of strike. Got a runner on first and second for the Hawks as Peralta is going to go for another swing at it. And swing and fouled off right to the backside. Sebastian Peralta stepping back into the box.
Again, 0-2 count again. So Goldman's in a position for him to just kind of work around with these pitches. You're up on the count early, but you got 2 runners on.
Way to be a raw right there from Ethan Askins, finding that traction that time.
Yeah, it's stuff like that from Goldman that you need to be working with. And Askins just, I don't really think they're on the same page right now. It's a couple of drop balls from Askins just in this inning alone.
1-2 is your count. No outs for the Titans. Trying to look for anything right here. Swing, get a miss for Peralta, and Goldman gets his first K on Peralta of the evening, bringing up Justin Allen to bat for the Hawks.
Yeah, good pitch from Goldman, able to get him to chase on that pitch, and a much-needed out to be recorded as well. Again, 2 on, and that was just the first out of this inning, down by 2 runs.
Eastern Florida State infielders now can look to turn 2 if they get a chance and something. And that one's hit deep right center, and it looks like it's down, and it's springing home. 2 for the Hawks. What a hit. Big-time hit for Lopez. Looks like he's going to come off to take off his gear after an amazing hit, scoring 2 runs on that. Or 1. No, 1 run. My apologies. Your current score is 7-3. First pitch in the dirt for Goldman. Charlie Stevens up to bat for the Hawks. Justin Allen getting a pretty healthy lead off of that second bag. If I was Goldman, I'd try to look him back a couple times and try to keep him honest. Swing, get a miss.
Looks like the breaking balls have been working for Goldman. But the issue is now, he's thrown too many pitches where the batters have come to the plate and they've liked. Those fastballs haven't been working out for him. They seem to be going essentially middle, and they're just taking advantage. And again, there's a lot of power behind the bats for the Hawks.
1-2 count for Goldman as he steps off and makes Allen jump back to that second base bag. Swing, but chopped off to the right. Foul called on that play. And what a rip right over to right field. And that sends Justin Allen coming home for the Hawks. Charlie Stevens just absolutely hits one line drive to the right field. And that looks like Goldman is going to have another talk. The Hawks been getting through their lineup pretty fast in this game, June.
And just seeing a lot of fastballs right now for both pitchers. Hirsch and Goldman just throwing a lot down and to comfortable areas for these hitters, and they're just taking advantage of it.
Put Addison Scott at the plate. First pitch to him was a strike. Pitch coming from Goldman. Ball called. 1-1 is your count with 1 out for the Titans. Once again, they're still in a pretty good situation. Infield has the opportunity to turn 2 if they get anything and clean it. secure it cleanly, they can get a 2 right here. And that one's fouled off high and up in the bleachers. 1-2 count for Goldman. You have a runner on first in Charlie Stevens and Addison Scott up the plate. And strikeout called on Addison Scott, sending him to the dugout, bringing up number 4, Chase Conti.
It's a good pitch by Goldman. He's able to catch that outside corner, and he got him looking. So, I mean, both outs have been strikeouts. So Goldman definitely has the capability to do it, but now with a runner on, you're going to have to just try and get out of this inning.
Pitch coming from Goldman. And yes, he does go strike called on the play. That last pitch a little low on the outside corner. 1-1 is your count. Golden loading at the pitch. Wow, in the dirt, and that makes Charlie Stevens just walks on happily over to second.
And again, I mean, I think there's just something's off with the pitchers and the catcher right now. I think Ethan Haskins another pass ball for him. And there's several times, I mean, some of these aren't even bad pitches. He's just not able to hang on to them. I think there's something off with communications between the two right now.
And line drive straight to second base as the side is retired. That is number 10, Ricky Colazzo for Eastern Florida State Titans. And that side is retired. After this, we will be back with more. Up the bat now for the Titans, Isaiah Santiago. Let's try to see if the Titans can get a rally going in this inning. First pitch from Wise is a ball.
Yeah, and Santiago is one of those guys that definitely can make that happen. He's batting .327 coming into the day.
Swing and a miss on that window for Santiago. Got a little bit of ahead of himself.
He's not somebody who has a lot of power behind his bat, but he's able to get on base a lot. He has an on-base percentage of over .400. He's drawn in a few walks and he's able to get those base hits.
That ball called a strike. Your count now 1-2 as Wise is ahead in this one.
kind of similar to what we've seen from Luis Suarez in the majors. Is not a big power hitter, but able to get on base and having a very nice batting average.
What a breaking ball from Wise as he sits down Santiago, has him second guessing himself with that breaking ball.
He just caught him looking there, and he's just able to get that outside corner. But again, just kind of inconsistency from Wise. We've seen moments where he's really struggled, but then there's times like that where he's able to just find the outside corner.
Richie Collazo now up the bat for the Titans as he gets the ball as his first pitch. One gone for the Titans as the next pitch is coming. And chokes up on the bat a little bit was Collazo as that was a nice, again, breaking ball from Wise. That one a little too much outside. 2-1 count. And Collazo sends one to left field, and left fielder is right under that one. But what a rip for Collazo, bringing in number 5 for the Titans, Sage Adams.
I think Collazo got under that one maybe a little bit too much. Didn't have enough power on it for it to really trail all the way back and get over that left field wall. So overall, it was just pretty easy for Addison Scott to just settle under that one and record the out.
2 down, nobody on, and first pitch, a strike against Sage Adams. Swing, get a miss, as Wise confidence is starting to grow at this at-bat. Ball called on that strike, but he could see he tried to bring the heat on that one, June.
Hey, he's got a lot to work with. You go up on the count 0-2.
That ball goes and bounces in the dirt. Umpire showing off his arm a little bit. Also probably having some words for the pitcher there. Two. Way outside was that pitch. Full count now for Sage Adams.
That was just a bad release off of Wise's hands. I think he was trying to go for that breaking ball, but just really poor came off of his hand, and there you go. He walked him.
And Sage Adams just hops down the first base line, bringing up Chris Carroll for the Titans. And Chris had a really good time last game. He got on base a lot in that last one.
Yeah, and Sage Adams was able to go down 0-2 on the count, but able to work his way back, get on base. And now for Carroll is another one who drew in 2 walks in game 1.
In correction, that would be Jackson Wargo coming up the bat. I think that was Carroll just grabbing the bat for Sage Adams right there. So he's in the hole, but you have Jackson Wargo up to bat for the Titans.
Yeah, Wargo's got .315 batting average coming into today. He's got registered 8 RBIs, and he's got a homer this season as well, so he definitely is able to get some power behind that bat. But
2-0 count. His head coach for the Hawks is going to take a walk to the mound.
He potentially could be it for Wise. It looks like Leighton's going to have to keep him into this game. Maybe he's going to see if he can work his way out of this inning.
Nevertheless, in that bullpen over there for the Hawks, looks like they got number 12, Hunter Maddox, getting warm in the bullpen. 2-0 is your count with 2 outs. And you got a runner on first for the Titans. That's number 9. Jackson Wargo is in a big spot.
Yeah, that's a good pitch.
Wise once again finding his zone right there, getting the strike right down the pipe. 2-1 is your count with 2 outs to go. Swing, and that's fouled off to the right. This at bat has just got a little bit more interesting. We are now 2-2. And Wargo sends it right up to the center fielder, and the side is retired. As you see, Wise just getting a little hype after getting out of that very tough inning. We'll be back with more baseball right after this. And welcome back. We have Leo Lopez for the Hillsborough Hawks coming up. I almost said Eastern Florida State. Leo Lopez does not play for Eastern Florida. Let me tell you that.
Wrong colors.
The wrong colors, man. And it's 2 different blues. I don't know how I could get navy and dark blue mixed up, but I did. But nonetheless, we are top of the 5th. And Lopez sends one up right into that gap right over there in right center field. And Lopez, the Charleston Southern commit, gets on a bag, bringing up number 1, Nick Palmy.
And again, the Titans bullpen is just getting to work once more with Goldman. Already just struggling again.
Strike called. Good pitch right there from Goldman. Lopez getting a healthy lead. Goldman giving him the eye. Pitch coming. Ball call on a little too much on that outside corner. Lopez jumping off that one bag. Trying to get a healthy lead. Goldman can see him in the corner of his eye. He's not slick at all. Pitch coming. Ball called. 2-1 is your count with 1 runner on. No outs for the Titans. Goldman a little too much outside on that one. Lopez is gone over, but it doesn't matter anyway. We have a walk by Nick Palmy. Ethan Aston's going out now to talk to Goldman.
Again, I just don't think they've been on the same page. Askin's been struggling with a lot of the pitchers out there. Again, not the usual catcher that's normally out there. Usually number 18, Andrew Prieto, is a designated hitter in this game, but Askin doing what he could.
Coach Gallagher definitely has Shane Patrick over there, number 31 for the Titans, in the bullpen warming up, but Goldman still has the ball as of right now with a 1-1 count. No outs for the Titans. Pitch coming, bunt by J.J. Basinger. There was nobody on first for a while. He's called out. The coaches won a safe call, but nevertheless, Leo Lopez makes it to third on a very, very good sacrifice bunt from J.J. Basinger.
And I think Isaiah Santiago, he almost had his foot off the bag, and I think that's what the Hillsborough coaches were asking for. I think he was just able to get that left foot right back down on the bag and record the out.
Now with the bat for the Hawks, hard hitting number 14, Zarias Walker. And he sends one right down the foul line.
Yeah, Walker seemed to have been swinging on the first pitch nearly every at-bat that he's had.
In between games, I got a chance to go down there and just talk to both sides. And Walker's hands, oh, my God, it looked like Kawhi Leonard's hands almost. That one's fouled off again for Walker. Runners on second and third for the Hawks with Walker at bat. Too high on that fastball for Goldman.
He might have been trying to pitch out on that one.
It's smart to pitch away from this guy. He had a home run last game, and despite that home run, he still had some pretty good at-bats as well. Goldman loading up the pitch. Swing and a miss for Walker. And that sits him down. Way to battle for a Goldman right there, knowing that was a really good hitter for the Hawks.
It's an aggressive hitter as well. It's somebody that usually you'll see caught swinging on a lot of things. So just getting those breaking balls on Walker is exactly what you need to do if you're a Goldman. And you were able to record your second out now.
Aggressive hitter, too aggressive hitter as number 27, Sebastian Peralta, comes up for the Hawks. And even though Peralta's aggressive, he's also pretty smart. His last couple at-bats throughout the entire day, he's really patient, and he waits for his pitch. Goldman gets the strike called on that one. Way to find the zone for the 6'5" pitcher. Leo Lopez trying to creep off that third bag. Pitch coming. Strike called on Peralta.
I think he just caught the zone at the last second on that pitch.
And Peralta is not liking that call from the umpire right there. Nevertheless, it's 2-2.
I think it's a good call. I mean, I think that pitch just really caught him on that one. It caught the zone right at the end.
Not getting a swing at that one. Your count now is 2-2. It's going a little bit more Peralta's way right now, but I feel like Goldman still has his number. You have no outs for the Titans with a runner on second and third. 2 outs. 2 outs. Runner at second and third. My apologies. And now Peralta once again battled all the way back, June. Like I mentioned, he's just very patient when he's at bat.
Patient, and Yeah, and he's just waiting to see the pitches that he likes. I know he didn't like that strike call earlier, but again, that's why when you have patient hitters like that, they can work the count up to full.
Full count indeed. Pitch is coming from Goldman. 2 outs for the Titans. Looking to sit him down here. And swing, get a miss as Goldman gets out of that jam. What a pitch from Goldman. Coming up, we have those Titans taking another hack at a ball. And we are back in this one as Chris Carroll for the Titans comes up to bat for the Titans. But June, tell me a little bit about Wise and what you're seeing so far from him in this game.
Well, I mean, again, it's kind of inconsistent right now from him. I mean, it's really nice that you can see him getting a bit hype every time he records the final out. But at times he's needed a lot of help from his infielders, and he hasn't really got that. We've seen several fielding errors, especially in that infield from the Hawks. But he's been able to find the zone pretty well over the past few innings and recording his strikeouts. And again, he's got a lot of velo on him as well, 18 strikeouts coming into today.
He is behind on this count right now, 2-1 against Chris Carroll. No outs for the Titans as Chris leads it off in this inning. Chris takes a cut at that one, but it's fouled off to the back of the dugout. 2-2's your count. Bottom of the fifth, your current score is Hillsborough Hawks 8, your Eastern Florida State Titans 3. And Chris Carroll gets another hack at it, but that's fouled off of it. Just didn't get past that third baseline. 2-2 count. What a battle out of these two. Just get this inning going. And he gets a hit at it. Chris Carroll's going to first with a nice hit right up the middle, giving the Titans a pretty good position to go ahead and get on the bag. That's now brings up Bryce Jackson, number 2, shortstop for the Titans.
And a grounder up the middle and, good base hit for him. And, again, if you're the Titans, not going to be looking to try and hack this ball. You're down by 5 runs. You got to get guys on base.
Get them on, get them over, get them home. That's the name of the game when you play baseball. Now Justin Allen is going to take a timeout and go talk to his pitcher real quickly. Maybe try to switch some things up. Bryce Jackson had a pretty good game hitting last game. And see if he can get more of the same at this at-bat.
Jackson's got some power behind his bat, too. I wouldn't expect him to try and fully have a full swing at this, but Again, I think patience is going to be the key, really, for the Titans. You can't be too angsty on some of these pitches. That's odd.
Just tried to pull his back, but not pulling it back in time as he gets the strike call.
I'm going to be honest.
Steal by Curl, and Curl is gone, and the pitch is actually crushed to right field as Curl is rounding around the bags, and that is Bryce Jackson with a double. Gets Chris Carroll on the third, and now that sets up number 18. Adrian Pareto. He's in a great position right now. You got two possible runs if he can get something in the gap right here, June.
I think you could have sent Carroll home on that, actually. I think Carroll's got enough speed on him. He's got 10 stolen bags this year, and the way when I saw him rounding the bases, he didn't even know. He had hesitated a little bit up at second because he didn't know the ball had actually got down and fair into right field.
Pareto looking that one off. 1-1 is your count. No outs for the Titans right now. Again, in a great position to get some runners in. Strike called on that one. It looks like Andrew had a shot at that if he just takes a swing at it. 1-2 your count.
I just kind of pitched that one, trying to find the zone. He found it right in the middle.
And now Pareto gets a hold of one, and it's fair down the left line, brings in Chris and Bryce Jackson. What a RBI double for Andrew Pareto.
Prieto there, I mean, it's a huge hit, a huge double now. Adding to your runs, now you're cutting this down to 3. So you got through your top of the order, and they took full advantage with that with Carroll, Jackson, and Prieto to the top of their order, all able to get on base.
And it looks like assistant coach Will Tucker is going to take a trot out to the mound and sit down wise for the night. Brings in number 12 for the Hillsborough Hawks. That would be Hunter Maddox. Right after this, we're going to go to break as Hunter Maddox gets warmed up and going for the Hawks. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have another pitcher's change for Hillsborough College, and that is going to be number 12, Hunter Maddox.
Maddox coming into this game with 11.57 ERA, so not really the best of looks. He's actually given up 18 earned runs in just the 14 innings pitched. But when we're seeing him warm up, I mean, he certainly got a lot of velocity behind that arm. He's a sidearm pitcher, and I think it shows as to why he's got 15 strikeouts. He's got more strikeouts and more earned runs than he has innings pitched this season.
Well, he has definitely a test for him as Hudson Gwynn comes up to bat for the Titans, and he gets a swing and a miss. First ball from Hunter is going to be a strike.
So it's usually with these sidearm pitchers when they have a lot of velocity like that, as it's going to go, typically goes one way or the other. It's usually swing or misses, or, again, because of the high velo, if you get a good hit on it, then it's going to be a high exit velocity as well, and that could be leaving the park.
Swing and a miss again for Hudson, and like you said, I mean, you can tell that they were probably watching him warm up and knows he got a little bit of heat on it, and they're just trying to get a hold of one. Hudson Gwynn is a 6'1", 225-pounder, so if he gets a hold of something fast, it might be out of here.
He's one of the guys who's got one of the higher batting averages on the Titans team as well. He's batting .360 coming into today.
Let's see if he can add some pad to that average with this. A swing, get a miss, and he's out.
I mean, you saw that freaking ball come in. It's 3 pitches, 3 strikes. You sat Gwynn down very fast.
That brings number 20, Ethan Askins, to the plate for the Titans. Nobody home as the pitcher steps off to try to keep that runner honest there at second. First ball's
just outside. I mean, again, he's brought heat on every single pitch that he's been putting out there right now.
Trying to see if I can catch his clock on the next pitch. 2 pitches, 2 balls on this next at bat.
Yeah, with guys like that, it's always going to be hard. You may have the velocity, but you also need to have control as well. And, again, it just goes one way or the other, and those pitches are a bit outside.
And right up the middle goes Ethan Askins as number 18, Peralta, is coming home for the Titans. And he's safe at home as Justin Allen tried to make a play on it. What an RBI for Ethan Askins.
Askins has been known to come up big as well. He's just batting just shy of 400, and had another RBI, his second RBI of the season. Came into the team with only 1, but
that brings number 17, Isaiah Santiago, into this one, and it's getting tight. 8-6 is the score. 1 out for the Hawks. You got a runner on first, and a wild pitch.
And it's what I was saying earlier is the control. Again, you can have velocity, but as a pitcher and a sidearm pitcher like Maddox is, you're going to have to be able to get control of that. And when we saw him warming up during the break, we saw a couple of the balls get away from the catcher, and it just happened just now again.
Yeah, during that warm-up, he had him almost everywhere in that zone. I mean, he has some stuff, like you said, but he just doesn't have the placement.
It becomes very black and white with pitchers like him. And again, it just gets away. I was going to see Askin just get over to third very easily. And what he just got on base with the RBI single, and then now 2 pass balls just going away from him, from the catcher, and he gets all the way over to third. There's only 1 out.
A lot of wild pitches early. We expected some of it, seeing him warming up. But nevertheless, Isaiah Santiago still has to be ready for anything that's going to be down the middle, because if he can get a hold of it, he can have something big here. Right down the middle goes Isaiah Santiago. Scoring home was Ethan Askins. RBI for Santiago.
Again, very similar pitch that he saw from that Askins saw, and then Santiago did the same exact thing, and they just hit it right up the middle, shoots it up the gap, and he's on base. So the go-ahead run's on the board now for the Titans. And they were down 8-3 coming into this inning.
Down 8-3, so they definitely battled back hard. That brings number 10, Richie Colazzo for the Titans into the plate. Oh, almost gets stung on that one. And safe is Santiago as he steals second.
Watch aggressive base running from Santiago. I mean, that's off with the first pitch, and he takes off running. And I don't think Allen expected that at all.
Yeah, Allen was definitely not ready for that pop-up. Nevertheless, the pitch is coming. Almost, wow, what a save from Justin Allen right there.
And again, that one almost got away from the catcher again. That would have been the third time since Maddox has come in.
Looks like the Hillsborough bullpen is already getting warmed up over there. That one was wild and outside once again. 3-0 was the count. The third baseman is now coming in to talk to this guy. Like, somebody got to talk to him right now.
He's able to sit Gwynn down in 3 pitches, and then once he started throwing wild ones, it's just continuously pitches way outside of the zone. And again, for sidearm pitchers like him, you tire your arm out a lot faster than other pitchers.
And that was number 1, the captain for the Hawks team, Nick Polani, taking the time to talk to his pitcher. 1 out runner on second for the Titans as number 10, Richie Colazzo, is at the bat.
There you go. He found the zone there.
Right down the pipe was for Hunter Maddox. 3-1 is your count. Oh, Colosso thought he was going to first, but no. A strike was called, making the count full for this at-bat. What a crazy at-bat, June. Started off 3-0. Now he's working his way back into this one. It's a very interesting picture we're watching out of Hunter Maddox right now.
But now Maddox, he has to find the zone. And
that was outside. Walking Richie Colazzo.
He's going to bring Adams now up to the plate. So it's a huge RBI opportunity for him. He already got a runner in scoring position. Now you got a runner on first.
Looks like we got actually number 13, Jake Richardson, coming in to be the pinch hitter for the Titans.
Yeah, so Richardson coming in. This doubleheader, batting 150. He's got 2 RBIs on the year. Not a home run just yet. 452 OPS.
And we have a pitcher's change. We're going to go to a short intermission as he warms up on the bump. And welcome back. We have another pitcher's change for Hillsborough Hawks, and that'd be number 3, Luke Jackson.
It's going to be Jackson's 5th appearance this season, coming in with a 2.08 ERA. He's only given up 1 earned run this season. Had 4 1/3 innings of work so far. Hasn't registered a strikeout yet this year, but so expect some contact, but maybe some low grounders.
He's in a bit of a sticky situation. He got a runner on first and second for the Titans.
I think the goal here is try to hit into a double play.
And both, what a steal call by Mitchell. Coach Ellinger, that was just an amazing call. Both get both steals it. Strike called on that. 0-2 is your count. 1 out for the Titans. Runner on second and third after a successful double steal.
That one was close.
What a frame by Justin Allen, but it just couldn't quite get it for the umpire.
I don't think Allen agreed with that call. We don't have ABS here, but
no
I think
ABS.
he would have challenged that one.
No
He didn't
ABS
seem
here
too
at
happy with that.
this setting right here. ABS will be dope when they can look up that play right there.
I've seen ABS. I mean, like with what it's done in spring training, it's a drop strike. Oh my gosh!
Oh, and what a play! What a play! And he's getting called out.
Are they calling him out?
They're calling him out.
It looked like Peralta dropped the ball.
He definitely did drop the ball, but the umpire still.
So they're signaling him out, so that is the second out of the inning.
Very unfortunate. Probably a really bad call from the umpire right there. You have a front row seat with that one. What are you doing? Nevertheless, that brings up number 9 for your Titans, Jackson Wargo. Still in a pretty good spot. 2 outs right now, but you got a runner at second and third.
That's a good pitch. He's just able to find the outside corner there. That was Jackson's first strikeout of the year as well.
And the ball's hit right to second baseman, and he makes a clean read on it and covers it for the retiring of the out. We are going into the next inning with your score. Hillsborough Hawks 8, your Titans 7. And welcome back. We have a pitcher's change making his first appearance of the year. Number 31, freshman Shane Patrick. First pitch is in the dirt for him. Up to bat for the Hawks is number 7, Justin Allen. What a pitch right down the pipe for Patrick as he gets a strike. This count is 1-1 now. Two 2-1 count as Patrick's just getting warmed up in this one. What a pitch right down the pipe. We have a full 2-2. Swing, get a miss for Justin Allen, and he sits him down. Was that not a full count?
I thought the umpire had signaled the count was at 2-2.
Umpire signaled 2-2, but now we have a full. So Justin Allen, honestly, is getting lucky with this at bat. He just signaled 2-2 again. Swing, get a miss, and that sits him down for sure. What a pitch from Shane Patrick.
I think Patrick just had to do it again. But, first appearance on the year, and that was a pretty good at-bat. Allen was challenging him, and it was a quite extensive at-bat. I think it went about 8 or 9 pitches. But Patrick able to come out on top of that one against a pretty good hitter, too.
Charlie Stevens to the plate for the Hawks. And honestly, June, that can be argued as 2 outs in that last one. Swing, going to miss for Stevens.
Patrick's got some good breaking balls right now.
Yeah. He's throwing stuff so good, the umpire doesn't know the count. Pitch coming in the dirt. 1-1 is your count.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to get that inside corner on Stevens.
Very tightly contested matchup so far in this one. 8-7 is your score. Strike called on the play. 1-2 is your count.
Just another good pitch right there from Patrick. Looked like a splitter that just came in and just caught that outside corner.
I'd never seen a splitter in real life. It was really cool to see. Swing and a miss, and he gets Charlie Stevens. What a performance so far in his debut from Patrick.
He's coming in. He's going straight to work. I mean, again, he's able to find the zone. His breaking balls have been really, really good. He's catching inside, especially on that inside corner. And, again, I saw the splitter from him there, man. It's working out very effectively for him. Two strikeouts, 2 batters faced. I mean, I think any pitcher would not be upset with that.
Now he's about to go to work on Addison Scott, number 21 for the Hawks. As the first pitch is called a ball. 1-0 is your count. 2 down. That one got away with him. The count now is 2-0. Shane Patrick loading up the pitch. Pitch is there, and it's a ball. 3-0 is your count in this one. Addison Scott will probably look to just watch this next pitch go past him.
He's going to wait and see if there's a pitch that he likes. If he sees a fastball that goes down middle, it would be bet that he would be swinging on that one.
Looks like he got a pitch to the outside on that one. Nevertheless, he is walked, giving the Hawks a runner on first as number 4 for the Hawks Chase Conti.
And that pitch by Patrick was just, I think he was, again, just aiming for that bottom corner right on the outside. It's been favorable for him on those first 2 batters that he faced. But again, just a little bit too low and outside. Maybe something that he shouldn't have tested on a 3-0 count. You should just be trying to find the zone.
Pitch coming. Little high on his first pitch at this at-bat. As he's coming right after Chase Conti. Addison Scott getting a nice lead off that one bag. Strike called on his way to work his way back is Patrick. 1-1's your count, 2 outs for the Titans. Anything goes. You cleanly field the ball here. Go 1. Retire the sides. Keeping that runner honest right there on first is Patrick. Fouled off to the left side. 2-2 count. Once again, checking off that runner on first. Pitch coming. Fielded cleanly by Bryce Jackson, and he makes the play for the Titans. Return the side. Up next, we got the Titans back at bat. Welcome back, Eastern Florida fans. Leading off this inning for your Titans is number 1, Chris Carroll. And Chris Carroll sends one to the left field line, and it just gets fouled off.
You say that's That's got to be just fouled. I thought he
Just fouled.
thought it was fair for a second. It was fair the whole way through until it got all the way down to that left field wall.
Nevertheless, what a rip from Chris Carroll. Oh, 1 count for Chris Carroll as the pitch comes, and he sends another one up to the left field, and this one drops foul once again. Favoring that left side, but he is definitely finding his bat in this one, June.
He's making a lot of contact with the pitches that are coming to him. He's liking what he sees so far right now. It's getting a bit unfortunate that that's 2 straight foul balls that are just going down the left field line, but he's getting under the ball.
Okay, Coach Mitchell Gallagher giving Carrell some advice on this at bat. Good eye right there from Chris Carroll. 1-2 is your count. Not a bad pitch, though, from Luke Jackson right there for the Hawks.
Oh, he's recorded his first strikeout of the season in the previous inning. He's been doing well to find the zone, and now it's being a lengthy at-bat for Carroll. So saw himself go down on those 2 straight foul balls that we saw go down left field.
Yeah, and that last pitch was just inside as the third one is coming. And a little breaking ball right there had Carroll guessing on that one almost. What a pitch from Luke Jackson.
That was a phenomenal pitch. Looked like just a bit of a changeup, maybe a curveball that just came in right and got that that outside corner.
That brings the left-handed batter Bryce Jackson up to bat for the Titans. 1 out. And Jackson sends it right over to Lopez. Lopez makes a play and makes a throw over to Peralta. Peralta secures the out at first.
He just swung on that one. Immediately it was coming right down towards the middle of the zone, and I just don't think he got the contact that he wished he had on that.
And that brings Andrew Pareto up to plate. But again, yes, I agree. He just didn't get everything that he actually wanted on that
He had a good look. He had a good look on it.
What a breaking ball that was. This missed the zone. Called for a ball, but what a pitch.
It was just inside, but not too sure on that one. I thought that was a strike.
Looked it good up from up here, but nevertheless, if somebody was on the bag, that could have been the play that the Titans were looking for. Wild pitch thrown on that one by Luke Jackson. 2-0's your count, 2 outs to go. Another breaking ball right down the pipe. I actually seen that move.
That pitch was very similar to the first one that he threw. So, I think that first pitch was more inside of the zone than that one was, but interesting.
Another breaking ball called right there, but that one fouled off high into the bleachers. 2-2 count now.
There you go, 2s across the board.
Those are angel numbers right there. Make a wish, June. 2-2's your count. Pitch winding up. Luke Jackson coming right down the pipe for an out. And Peralta knows it. He knows he should have took a swing at that. You can see him saying, woo, should have took a swing. But we'll be right back as the sides are retired for more. And we are back with this Eastern Florida broadcast doubleheader with number 2, Leo Lopez for the Hillsborough Hawks up to bat.
And it looks like Patrick is still remaining in this game, and why wouldn't you keep him in? He put in some good work.
And Leo Lopez takes a rip right off the rip in this inning, and it gets fouled out to the right. On one's your count, no outs. Lopez taking another rip, but fouls it out to the backside. Oh, 2 is the count. Patrick on top of this batter already in this one. Pitch coming. Swinging it right back at Patrick, and thank God he missed that. That would have been nasty.
There's not much you can do with those comebackers.
I'm glad he got out the way, man. That would have been a face shot. But nonetheless, Lopez makes it to first with a shot right down the middle back at the pitcher. Brings up number 1, Nick Palmy for the Hawks.
Yeah, those are the few times where the pitcher will get their uniform a little bit dirty. Is you have to hit the deck when you have those comebackers that come right straight back towards you.
Yeah, those are the most scariest things when it comes to baseball. That's why I didn't want to pitch June. And the catcher couldn't get his hands on that. But, again, that was Ethan Askins being really, even though he couldn't get his hands on that pitch, he really got up quickly and made sure Lopez was going to sneak over to the second base. Lopez getting a nice, healthy lead off the one bag. Patrick going to check in. He's safe.
Yeah, Lopez has got 4 stolen bags on the year.
Got to keep him honest, especially with a Charleston Southern commit in Leo Lopez. Trying to get him out of there.
I think he got him.
Yes, he did. Gets him out as he throws it to first. Throw the ball around, and Patrick is having a night so far, June.
Oh, with that pick off by Patrick, and he's already got 2 strikeouts. Not even 2 innings pitched. He's only faced 5 batters, I think. So.
Caught Lopez sleeping on that one. Pitch coming. That one in the dirt for Patrick.
Looks like Caleb Jones is over there warming up in the bullpen for the Titans. Another good pitch by Patrick, but looking at this count now. Got him. Look at that. Swing and a miss. Tagged him out just in case it dropped strikeout, but Patrick's putting in a lot of good work.
Yes, he is, June. What a debut for the freshman.
So third strikeout for Patrick.
That brings J.J. Basinger back to the plate. First pitch a strike called as J.J. Basinger did go on that pitch. Try to check it last second there. Pitch coming. That one low and away. Ball called on that pitch. 1-1's your count with 2 outs to go. Shane Patrick loaded up the pitch. Too far outside. 2-1. Very, very patient at bat for J.J. Basinger as he's looking at a 3-1 count right now. And that ball got away from Shane Patrick. Didn't see much of that so far out of him, but nonetheless, that brings number 14, Zacharias Walker, to the plate for the Hawks.
Yeah, well, Walker, as we talked about throughout the doubleheader, has got a lot of power behind his bat, very aggressive at the plate as well. So, again, I think he's swung on every first pitch he's had in this game so far. But not this time.
Well, June, like I said, I went down and talked to some of the players, and I definitely talked to Walker, and I told him I need a home run in my call too. Preferably not right now because it's a tight game, 8-7. We want Eastern Florida to come out with this one, but boy, do I want a home run call. Shane Patrick keeping J.J. Basinger honest over there, throwing it out, and he just threw out Leo Lopez, so Basinger better watch out. Walker, swing, get a miss, strike 2 called on him.
Yeah, he's really liking that breaking ball, Patrick. It's what we saw from him in the previous inning, and he's getting that changeup and getting that outside the zone.
And that one's hit deep right side, and the right fielder is right there to secure that one as the sides are retired. After this, you have your Eastern State Florida Titans coming to bat. Welcome back, sports fans, and up to bat to lead off this inning for your Titans is number 27, Hudson Gwynn. First pitch coming from Luke Jackson, and Gwynn gets a hit at it, but it's fouled off to the left side.
So Gwynn gets sat down very quickly in his last at-bat. Saw 3 pitches and 3 strikes when Maddox came in relief.
Oh, yeah, that's when the sidearm Maddox came in. I know he's a little bit frustrated after that last at bat. Takes a swing at that, fouls it off to the backside.
I think nearly all those strikes in the previous at bat were also swings and misses as well.
0-2 is the count.
So, but he's desperate to get on base. Gwynn's got a 1092 OPS this season.
Pitch high, too high for the catcher to even handle on that one. 1-2 is your count. No outs.
492 on base percentage for Gwynn. So he typically tries to see these pitches very well.
And that one is sent deep into center field, and it is gone. for the Titans. That is number 27, Hudson Quinn. Oh, my God, solo home run. What a play.
Yeah, that ties this game up. And, again, like what I said, we saw the previous at-bat from Gwynn, and then this one as well. He was just waiting for the pitches that he wanted to see. That's why he is the home run leader on this team right now. And he saw a pitch he liked, and he just smoked that one all the way in center field.
And that solo home runs makes this game even tighter. We got a tie ball game, folks, late in this one. 8-8 is your current score. Bringing up to the plate is number 20, Ethan Askins.
And we welcome you back inside of Bruce Bochy Field here at the Eastern Florida State College campus in Melbourne, Florida. It's pitch and change for the Hillsborough Hawks. It will be Daniel Tartaglia making his third appearance on the season. He's gone 2 innings, 2 strikeouts, 13.5 ERA. He's had a couple of no decisions there, and Ethan Askin, the catcher, the man behind the plate for the Titans, is up to bat right after that Hudson Gwynn solo shot. Askin coming into this doubleheader, the .391 batting average. As I welcome my broadcast partner back.
Short intermission. And that one is short up high. I even lost it, but it's in right center. And the right fielder secures that one.
Jump right back into lead in this game after I called that first game of the doubleheader.
Right.
But I'll give you credit. You made it back pretty fast.
Trying to be quick, man. In situations like this, you don't want to miss anything. As Isaiah Santiago comes to bat for the Titans.
No, we're at a tie ball game at 8 runs apiece at the bottom of the 7th. I mean, it's can't take your eyes off this game right now.
Definitely getting interesting, especially in this one. We're in the bottom of the 7th right now, and it's going to be tight. In the first game, we only went to 7 innings. The second game, we're going to 9, and Isaiah takes a rip at it. It goes high over by the second baseman, and he secures it. That is number 4 for the Hawks, Chase Conti.
Yeah, Conti going out. Stevens was coming in. It seems like the Hawks are never really concerned about that one. Just an easy pop fly out into shallow right.
Richie Colazzo now is up to bat for the Titans. Ooh. swing and a miss, and you can see that Collazo wanted every piece of that one, June.
Not again. I mean, you saw what Hudson Gwynn's approach was for his at-bats, and we saw Ethan Askin follow a very similar approach, and here we go again.
And that one is shot up right to right field. It's a little high, but the right fielder once again makes a play on it. That's two plays made in the right field over there. We'll be right back with the Hawks coming to bat next. Welcome back, sports fans, in a very tightly contested matchup in this second game of a doubleheader tonight versus your Eastern Florida State Titans and Hillsborough Hawks. Your current score is 8-8 on the top of the eighth inning. Up to bat for the Hawks is number 27, Sebastian Peralta. Shane Patrick getting ahead of this early.
He's been finding the zone in all three innings that he's pitched in this game. It's really impressive stuff for the freshman in his debut.
Definitely more to come for Shane Patrick. You definitely should see that after this game here tonight, I feel like, Coach Mitchell Gallagher is going to put him more in the lineup a lot when it comes to pitching. And that one is sent by Peralta deep into center field, but the center fielder for the Titans is right under it. What a play made by that guy. Yes, 8-8.
Easy for Carroll to settle under that one. That one stayed up high in the air for a while. No sun anymore. We're getting the floodlights in the stadiums out, so had a pretty clear view of that one as it was coming down.
Great communication by Bryce Jackson as well, just helping his center fielder out and locating that ball. Nonetheless, number 7 for the Hawks, Justin Allen, just takes a rip down to the left field, and that one is cleared past the third baseman as he gets to the first.
Yeah, that just got right under Gwynn's glove and got past him. Ended up in left field. It would have been a hard play to make, too, even if it got into the glove of Gwynn.
That brings up Charlie Stevens for the Hawks to try to get a hack at this one.
But, there's one away. It's a double play opportunity here for the Titans, especially with the lefty hitter.
I was thinking that too, but I think it's because we have the AC on in here. I think it's because it's not hot outside.
Shane Patrick loading up for the pitch. Pitches away. Swing and a miss. Justin Allen really not getting too big of a lead on that one bag. And that one is fouled out hard to the right side, but he got on top of that one a little bit, June.
Again, just a little bit ahead of the pitch.
Pitch coming. Little too high for Shane Patrick on that one. 2-2's the count with this healthy at-bat. Very competitive at-bat between these two competitors. And that one is set up high into right center field, but easy coming for the center fielder for the Titans. That's number 1, Chris Carroll.
You saw both Adams and Carroll come in for that. Well, again, just doing nicely. It's a bit different from what we saw earlier in the game, where several fielding issues for the Titans, but seems like they were able to get that sorted out as we coming down to the final stretch of this game.
That brings Scott up to bat for the Hawks, number 21. We got 2 outs right here. Runner on first. Eastern Florida can just clean the ball, field the ball cleanly and get it to a bag, and they'll get out of here and retire the sides. As Shane Patrick is keeping that runner and Justin Allen honest. Again, still not getting a too much of a lead after Lopez got picked off earlier by Shane Patrick. Those runners are a little bit more cautious with getting those leads. Two outs. Count is 2-0. With Addison Scott at the plate for the Hawks. And that was a dirty pitch right there from Shane Patrick. What a strike, making the count 2-2 in this. Once again, Shane Patrick just trying to keep that runner honest on first. Pitch coming.
Ooh. Hey, that was just high and outside.
We got a full count, ladies and gentlemen, with 2 outs. Big at-bat right here for Addison Scott and Shane Patrick of the Titans. Runners going.
He walked him.
Doesn't matter. He gets walked, and that's now Scott and Allen on the bags. Looks like we're going to have a mounds visit for one of the Eastern Florida coaches. We're going to take a short intermission. And we're back with some more ball here at Bruce Bochy Field. As number 4, Chase Conti for the Hawks comes up to bat.
Conti's the exact guy you want in this position. He's batting just sub 400 coming into this doubleheader.
And he hits one right into the gap right over the second baseman's head. And they got Allen trying to come in and score. And he's called safe. Very controversial call right there from the umpire, but nevertheless, he
I think he
calls
was
him
safe.
safe at the plate, giving the Hawks a 1-up on the Titans.
He rounded third very fast. I think he was always going to be coming in. It was going to be a tight call with the throw coming to the plate, but looked like he got his hand under there before the tag came in.
Questionable call, but it puts the Hawks back on top of this one as Lopez comes up to bat. Got a runner on first and third now for the Titans. Pitch coming. Swing. Get a miss by Lopez. What a pitch from Patrick. Ethan Askins just trying to get that runner back on third right there, getting him back to that bag. Pretty tight situation that the Titans are in right now.
They got runners at the corners. If you're Patrick, you just got to get out of this inning. You don't want to be giving up more runs with a runner at third.
And that one's fouled out back to the side. This count now is 2-2.
And we're here at the top of the order for the Hawks, too, so you want to be able to at least retire Lopez, get out of this inning.
Pitch coming. Runner steals the second.
Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna let him go and take that one.
Field the ball cleanly, go one here.
And Askin knew it too. I think but you got to let the runner just take off. Yeah, two's on the board. Just got to be able to record this final out.
Time called by Lopez. We will resume action as Lopez steps back into the batter's box. Shane Patrick at a 2-2 count. 2 outs for the Titans. Pitch coming. Right back at Patrick, and he makes the throw cleanly to first and gets out of a jam. Although Hillsborough does get one out of that inning, we will be back as the Titans gets a hack at it.
I feel like that's
Welcome back, guys. And leading off for your Titans is number 13, Jake Richardson. And he goes a bunt call, and it gets down, and he's safe at home. What a play from Jackson Richardson. What a crazy bunt right there, June.
it's an interesting call at first at bat and laying down the bunt, but Jake Richardson able to get it over to first safely. So, tying run aboard for the Titans.
And that brings up one of the sluggers for this Titans team, number 9, Jackson Wargo. Another bunt call.
He's showing bunt.
And that one's fouled out to the right side.
I was going to say, there's no way. I don't think you want Wargo to be the one bunting as well. I mean, and Carroll's already on deck, so you're going to get back to your top of the order.
Not a bad spot to be in if you're the Titans. Runner on first, and he gets
I think he got him.
safe.
Oh, I'm not sure about that one. That looked like it was clear from here up here in the booth that Peralta got him, but infield umpire disagrees.
Disagrees, and what a God-saving play for the Titans right there. Gets
Maybe
back.
the Titans might have gotten a bit lucky with that one.
Got to be more careful. That's a left-handed pitcher, so he can easily just make a nice funky move. As the next pitch comes, it's called a strike as he shows bunt and pulls back at the last second. Now he's down 0-2 in this one. One, two is your count. 1-2 is the count in this at bat. And that's number 1, Jackson Wargo once again. And Drake Richardson fouled off on that one. It just tips the ball, but he calls him out. And that sits down Wargo. Unfortunate call for him. Unfortunate at bat. 1 out for the Hawks. That brings up number 1, Chris Carroll, center fielder for the Titans.
I send you back to the top of the order, but for Wargo, I don't think you should be showing bunt on a 1-2 count when you're already down.
Carroll now in the box. Awaiting the pitch.
They're going to keep looking over at Richardson now. And they're a bit upset with that call.
Got to be a little careful. Once again, being a left-handed pitcher is very easy to maneuver to that one bag.
Already has a stolen bag on the year.
And a wild pitch. And Richardson gets to 2. Now Richardson is in scoring position. So we have the game-tying run on second and the potential game-winning run on first, bringing up Bryce Jackson for the Titans.
So there's 2-1. Only 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, and you get to the top of the order, and guys like Jackson and Carroll, and then you have Andrew Burrito coming up after.
And they said that Bryce Jackson went on that one, first ball called a strike. Very questionable call, these last 2 calls for the umpires.
I think the umps just having an explanation over to Jackson right now. Just kind of letting him know why the call was that, and I don't think the home plate umpire really liked the fact of the way that Jackson reacted to that called strike.
And Jackson gets a hit in and is fouled out.
See, now you're down 0-2 in the count.
Yeah, that one call can definitely change the momentum of this whole inning.
Yeah, you're really going to have to see these pitches well now. I mean, down 0-2, and you don't want to leave base runners on, especially this late into this game, only down by a run.
That one high. That was a good eye right there from Jackson. 1-2 is the count. And again, he got one out right here. You got a runner on second and first. Pretty decent situation to be in, although he's down on the count. 1-2. Oh, swing and a miss, and probably should have let that one go. That brings up Andrew Perito to the line for the Titans.
Prieto is now 382 average coming into this doubleheader and 16 RBIs. One of the leaders in RBIs on this Titans team. Now with 2-1 and 2 outs, bottom of the eighth, it's a huge opportunity for him.
Right down the pipe.
That's just a slider coming in inside.
That one's fouled out high.
Prieto is now down 0-2. I mean, it's just like Jackson, you going down 0-2 on the count early. Tartaglia had some good pitches that found the zone.
Great position to be in if you're the pitcher and Daniel Targali.
What Tartaglia is doing. I mean, he got himself in a bit of a jam with only one out, but now we registered that second one. It was a good batter that he faced there. But now Andrew Prieto is another good batter.
That one a little too high right there for Tartaglia.
But Tartaglia's got a lot to work with right now. Because you go up early on the count, that leaves you at least 3 pitches to try and get him to swing.
And that one is hit up high into right side, right over the first baseman, and he secures the out, retiring the sides, getting Tartaglia out of a nasty-looking inning right there. But we'll be back as Hillsborough Hawks goes up to bat in the top of the ninth. Welcome back, sports fans, and leading off for the Hillsborough Hawks in this inning will be Nick Pomley, number 1. We also have a pitcher's change for the Titans. Coming in for the Titans, Caleb Jones, number 8.
Jones coming into this one, 6.11 ERA, 18 strikeouts on the season. But he's gotten a save before, so definitely done some work in the 9th inning. His is not too unfamiliar with this situation for him. What you got to do is record these 3 outs and then hope that your team can come in the bottom of the ninth and try and walk this one off at home.
Big boy position to be in for Caleb Jones right now. Like you said, just try to get these 3 outs and give your team a chance to go win it in the last inning. And he gets the batter guessing on that one. Nick Palmley didn't even know what was coming at him.
Again, this is relatively the top of the order, apart from Leo Lopez, but you have the number 2 hitter, Nick Palmy, and you have J.J. Basinger on deck. So it's definitely not an easy task for Caleb Jones to try and get these 3 outs without giving up another run.
Falling short so far at this at-bat. Your count right now is 3-1, going the way of Nick Palmy. Right down the pipe goes Caleb Jones, and now we have a full count. Pitch coming for Jones, fouled back by Palmley. And that one also fouled out to the left side. And Nick and Caleb are having a battle right here, June.
It's going to be the 7th pitch he's going to face at this at-bat.
And that one's hit by Nick Palmley right to center field where Chris Carroll awaits it. What a hack at the ball right there, bringing J.J. Basinger back up to bat for the Hawks.
And now Basinger's up, and then you have Zacharias Walker on deck. It's going to be a tough way to get out of this for Caleb Jones. It's some of the best hitters that the Hawks have.
Bunt shown, bunt fouled away. Last 2 at-bats for Basinger, he had sacrifices. Get him on, get him over, get him in is the name of the game. Can Basinger get him over? Bunt getting called. Easy flip off from Caleb Jones, and nobody's in.
Whoa.
Safe called at the second bag.
He was a bit late on that one.
It looked like it's been late. Yeah,
I don't think they saw him that he run over second base. Isaiah Santiago, I think maybe just a bit of. I don't think he saw the runner come off of this second base bag.
Caleb Jones making a great play at 1, though, bringing up number 14 for the Hawks, Zacharias Walker. And he is not somebody you want to give him a fat ball down the pipe. Pitch coming. And he sends it back, and it's fair down the right side lane. Oh, they call it fouled off. They fouled it off. They
just fouled.
Just fouled by almost an inch. But once again, just a scary, scary hitter to have in a batter's box in a situation like this. You only have 1 out. You could try to throw a double play, but he does not hit in the infield. Let me tell you that, Jim.
Yeah, well, I mean, double plays, there's nobody on first now. What you do is this. Jones, I mean, with 18 strikeouts in the year, just got to pound the zone.
That one fouled off, and you can see the frustration starting to brew for Walker.
No, just maybe not quite as good of a game as he had in game 1 of this doubleheader, but Again, your team's up by a run. Hawks going to try their best to extend this and make it really difficult for the Titans to come back. They do have a runner in scoring position.
Wild pitch. Just got under Ethan Askin right there, and the runner advances to third.
And now that gives the sac fly opportunity for the Hawks.
Situational awareness right there, June. Very great situational awareness.
So Palmy's all the way over at third. Only one out. So it gives an opportunity for Walker to, so if he does pop one out, because he does get under the ball a lot with his at-bats, we've seen a lot of them, plenty of them go out into that right field spot. It enables a lot of opportunity for Palmy.
Fouled off, 2-2. June, I got to ask, man, if you were an infielder in a situation like this, say Walker does hit something in the infield, do you go for it here?
We had infield in, and that's what we're seeing right now by the Titans, exactly what you need to do. The ball gets popped out there, leave it to your outfielders.
And pops right there and smartly by Isaiah.
That's good awareness by Santiago.
Definitely just lets the runner get to four.
So just that dribbler down the right field line, it just enables or removes the sac fly opportunity that the Hawks had with Palmy over at third.
That brings up number 27, Sebastian Peralta for the Hawks. Well, potentially his last at-bat of the night.
That's a good
what
pitch.
a pitch from Caleb Jones. Froze up Peralta a little bit right there.
It's one of those pitches where it just comes in on the inside of the zone right there at the last second as it gets to the plate.
Peralta hits his high up in the center, and can he
just
get
need
there? And what a play by Richie Colazzo, coming all the way from the second base position to make a great play on the ball. We'll be right back after this to see one more go around of Titan 6. Welcome back in the bottom of the ninth inning in this very tightly contested contest. Leading up for the Titans is number 27, Hudson Gwynn.
Yeah, Gwynn been very aggressive at all of his at-bats. He had that home run earlier, and once again, just one of those batters that if he sees a pitch that he likes, and he likes a lot of them, he is going to try and hack at those.
As you can see, he just tried to give it its all into that last one as he swings and a missing knee to the dirt, how much he was swinging at that one.
But I think if you're Gwynn, you need to have a little bit of patience, especially in this situation. Again, bottom of the ninth, you're at home. Are down by a run against the conference opponent. But you're the leadoff man, so I think the goal for you right now is you need to be getting on base.
great observation right there, June. Just get a bat on the ball and get something in the gap and get on to the bag. Put your team in a better position to win this game, possibly on a walk-off.
That's a good pitch by Tartaglia.
Tartaglia back ahead of this one. 1-2 is your count.
They have a list of good hitters for the Titans after Gwynn. That one's just outside.
Great eye right there by Gwynn. And that one's fouled out to the right. Way to battle for Gwynn.
And count sitting at full. It's going to be a battle between these two. And Gwynn's not afraid to swing the bat.
And there he goes, sends one straight up to left field. Can the left fielder secure it? And yes, he does.
Just got under that one too much, and it sat up there for a while. And that made it easy for Addison Scott to just come and settle under it. And now you're down to your last two batters.
It brings up number 20, Ethan Askins. Try to put his first and last name together on that one.
And Askins, not a lot of appearances coming into this one, but overall has been effective when he's been playing. Gets on base quite a bit.
And he sends that one high up into center field. And it's secured by the Hawks. 2 down. Down to the last runner is the Titans, and that will be Isaiah Santiago.
And Santiago is the last chance really that you have if you're the Titans, and not a bad guy to have there as well. 327 batting average, 5 RBIs, and it's pretty good OPS as well. Just right there, that pitch was outside. So last chance for the Titans.
Strike called right there on Isaiah Santiago. That one's hit and fouled high out to the right side. As Santiago fouls it out, and that looks like Peralta was trying to make a run to close this game.
Yeah, Peralta was chasing that one. I think that's always going to be quite difficult to go. Pretty much ended up towards that bullpen of the Hawks.
Pitch coming. And that's a wild one as it goes under the catcher, Justin Allen's legs.
Again, Santiago's down on the count right now. Going to have to find your way back. At the very least, needs to get on base. Try and keep the Titans alive.
And that one just might do it or close the game out for the Hawks. And that will conclude our doubleheader this evening at Bruce Bochy Field. Your score for the first game was Hillsborough Community College 6, your Eastern Florida State Titans 7. In the second game, your score, Hillsborough 9, your Titans 8.
So the Titans still able to win out this series, but again, a bit disappointing to drop the final game. I think they were really hoping to get the sweep there, especially with such a tight Citrus Conference. But when we're going into that first game, again, just the bullpen just wasn't as effective for the Titans as they may have wanted it. They were just able to get out of that seventh inning. Probably lucky that game only went to 7. But in this one, again, it's just a lot of mistakes, and we saw earlier on in the game fielding opportunities that were just missed. They could have closed out. I think it was the second or the third inning very early, and Collazo and a couple of the infielders just made some mental errors that led to the Hawks coming into this one and just taking too big of a lead and getting too many runs where it was always going to be hard for the Titans to come back.
Very good insight and recap right there, June. And I would like to take the time now to thank Eastern Florida State Athletics, AD Jeff Carr, Mike Parsons, Evan Mayfield, Field Operations, and also I would like to thank the Dan Pachter School of Sportscasting and Miss Christine Wynn for this opportunity. Once again, thank you, sports fans, for coming out and supporting your Titans. I am Marquise Q. Coleman. Alongside me tonight was June Yoon, and we are out of here.